This was supposed to... Yeah, I exit... Like, when you set the time... AGS, when you set the time, like, I just go through the options and I don't always choose far enough into advance. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Here we go. Why does it seem like it's dark in here today? It's like there's not enough light. What? Yeah. Hey, what's up, AGS? Yo, yo, yo. Let's start the show. Alrighty. I woke up at like 5 a.m. today, and I had to finish up some work from last night, and then I did that, and then I played video games. The other thing is I had to do video gaming. I don't like to skip video games. You know what I mean? I need that like little bit of I like playing them sometimes. How's it going, Slipknot? I feel like this almost started out stronger as a sketch, and I feel like there's something about the way a sketch looks that's hard to maintain as you render, and I can't figure out the trick. I can't like figure the trick out to like maintaining a certain rawness to the picture. You know what I mean? So. But let's get started with the Chainsaw Monster. Hey Slipknot, how's your day? Someone was talking about the new Starship Troopers game. I watched the trailer and Casper Van Dien is presenting the game as... Oh, the polygony looking one? The one that looks a little bit more polygony. Yeah, I'm kind of excited about that. I hope it turns out good. I like that they're going kind of like a little retro. I don't know if how that's gonna play out. I think the Starship Troopers Terran Command is probably so far my favorite Starship Troopers game so far. That's like an RTS though, so. It has a retro aesthetic. Yeah, I'm not sure. It seems like out of character for that franchise, but regardless, we'll see kind of how it plays out. I wish listed it on listed it on the old Steam machine, so we'll see how that plays out. I think the retro is like really good because a lot of these games don't really need a lot of graphical power, to be honest. They need to focus more on the core game. I think, like, you know, a lot of me and my friends, we play like Rusted Warfare, which that game looks like a potato, but it has so many mods and we just keep coming back to it, and it was like $5. These games don't need to be like, they don't need to have RTX reflections. What does half fry mean? Half fry is remember that egg? We were talking about the egg yesterday. Like, that's over easy in American. I'm not sure what the British call it. Like when you cook an egg, but the yolk is still like yolked, and then you drink that like a reptilian monster. I do it right in front of the parents, like the chickens. Yo, Foros, as the old saying goes from the 1800, how's it going, home skillet? Are you sure that's not something you made up? made up? Yeah. What do you guys call when you call it like cook an egg, but the yolk is still soft? Lol. Thank you. I like to start the show with like a good note. You know what I mean? Lighten the mood. Sometimes I dress up as a fox and I sneak into my own chicken coop and eat the eggs that way. Um, no, some cool people a lot older and cooler than me made it up, I think. Nice. You, the white part of the yolk is fried and yellow is inside still raw. Yeah. Yeah, that's over easy. So it's called like half fry. The half fry does make it less confusing. It gets to the point. Like over easy sounds vaguely sexual. It's, you know what I mean. It's like what's going on there. Maybe it's called over easy. Yeah, but I'm saying like is it called? Is it? Do you guys call it anything? Like how do you like if you were to ask your wife like cook me an egg, but I want it to be like the yolk still has to be soft inside. Like, how would you use the words? What the? Nice, Future Royal. Thank you. Thank you for the what the. What the? Drove my high schooler this morning to school. He is doing tests. Always he asked for a quick breakfast. Went to McGee's, asked for a large coffee. They got me again. They got you with the waiting. Usually in the morning they're pretty good about it. Usually when you hit them with I need a coffee like around 2 p.m. they're just like, what the fuck are you talking about? You know, they like they get all flustered, and that's when you can get got with a crap coffee. But usually in the morning they're pretty good about it. Yeah, I was saying here in India we call it half fry. Right, yeah, you told me that yesterday, I remember. I put a pic of a different type of cooked eggs in yet. Nice, thank you. Because it's not fully fried, so it's kind of makes sense. It does make sense. It does make sense. Like I said, it's a good way of saying it because it gets to the point. There's no confusion about what the proposition is. This coffee tasted like dirt flavor, but I can't stop drinking it. Yeah, same. Yeah, I made my coffee a little too strong this morning. You guys ever make your coffee too strong and it like hits you a little too hard? And I want to keep I like the experience of drinking coffee, so I keep drinking it. But it's like I really should have poured like half the coffee in the machine. But now that I'm here, Half Fry brings to mind Half-Life. Do you guys think they're head crabs? Do they reproduce through... Do they lay eggs? I don't think Valve ever addressed that issue. How do the head crabs reproduce in Half-Life? Mickey D's has a nice looking Grinch cartoon graphic on their cups. Yeah, I've noticed this year the Grinch has been really heavy with the they've been putting him forward a lot. I noticed recently Grinch has been making a big comeback in the media. Foros, did you had nightmares about chickens because you were making fun of them a lot yesterday? No, no. Oh, no. Oh, so did I mention I showed the baby painting to my colleagues? Yeah, you said it went really well. When someone else asked if I'd paint their grandbaby, yeah, that's when you raise the prices from 0 to something. Now that they're addicted, you gotta hit them with the price. It's like, you know, this oil paint thing, it's not free. I'm gonna need some money. You gotta start hitting them with that. Yeah. I'm just kidding. Do what you want. I'm just... Did you? Oh wait, I read that already. No, I've never had it. I don't think I've ever dreamt of a chicken in my entire life. Maybe now I will, now that you mentioned it. But... What's the first food you have ever eaten? You mean? It's hard to say. One time I ate, like, it's hard to say because it depends on what you mean. Like a meal that was good or just food that was bad. One time I ate some bad chicken and I threw up. But as far as like a meal that I just didn't like, geez, I gotta think back. I don't remember because like now that I'm an adult, I just don't venture outside the little. You know what I mean? I know what I like, and I just go get that. I don't, like, experiment that much, so... I'd have to really think about it, my guy. I think that, I think, like, when I was a kid, this isn't really a meal, but, like, we went to, like, the, sort of the bazaar. Like, there's, like, this kind of, like, enclosed sort of bazaar, but it's, like, closed concept. They got a roof over it kind of thing. And the dude let me, like, try, like, natural honey, like, actual, like, honey, like wax that bees made, and they had like honey in there, and that you like chew on it, I guess. And I thought that was like I didn't want to upset anyone, so I didn't like I held the tears in, but it was quite disgusting. Like really, it wasn't good. But I didn't want to upset the guy because clearly he tried. You know what I mean? He clearly made the honey himself, but it was quite strong, and I had to. I endured it without showing emotion, like a Belarusian child would. Um, this morning I was watching a streamer who only streams only 4 a.m. to 10 a.m. FD Auntie, but always he asks who to raid out to. I mentioned your name, but at the time I only saw you YouTube message and you were still not live on Twitch. Oh, it's no big deal. I appreciate you pushing the pro. I appreciate you pushing this channel, but it's no big. I'm like it's totally chill. I'm not trying to. I appreciate it though. Last night I did had a dream of me drowning the river where I almost drowned. Lol. Those are nice to be reminded of how quickly it can all come to an end. It was like reliving the moment. Nice. Not the best experience. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why our brains. I guess like one of the arguments I heard about why our brains sort of simulate being chased by monsters or dangerous situations where you can't do anything is sort of simulating danger in a safe environment, sort of a thing, so that you can it's basically training it, right? It's sort of like it's like an evolutionary trait to simulate danger so that you don't panic because you already kind of have a version of it in your mind. That's sort of the argument I heard. I don't know if that's true. You know, I'm not a neuroscientist, obviously. But God only knows. Spreading the gospel of horrors. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I just kind of felt like he needed more metal on him. You know what I mean? Did anyone die in their dreams other than AGS draws? Anyone else have a horrific experience? I had a dream a couple days ago where it was like so. I was doing like I can't remember what it was about, but I remember like it was so monotonous that it was almost like I was at work and I woke up. You ever have a dream where like you do something in your dream all night, and it's like you're tired when you wake up from it. Like a part of your brain has been trying to like you were asleep, but it was trying to like solve a problem over and over again, and it's like you wake up kind of like still tired. Dying that way would be the dumbest thing. Drowning in water? Yeah, a lot of people do it. That's one way to go for sure. The worst dreams for me are the ones where I tried to yell and I could not. Yeah, those are fun. That's a fun one. You guys ever lucid dream? I had a lucid dream once. I had a couple lucid, like I realized I was awake, but it woke me up kind of, like after a little bit. Nothing like paralyzing fear when you're trying to rest. It's super duper fun. One time I did dream that I was at work and I woke up, my manager called, I was 2 hours late for work. I think honestly, if you have a dream, this should be like a law, right? This is like a Yuri law, is that if you dream about work, you should have to get paid for that. I'm just saying because they obviously you're so traumatized from work that like if your brain is working while you're sleeping, I would just report that as like lost income or something because like that's crazy. If I dream about work, I'm gonna need to get paid for that. I'm kidding, obviously, but kind of. You know what I mean? I actually had that experience though. I was drowning and I was trying to scream, but my mouth was just full of water. I had that when I was a kid. I actually almost drowned in a pool once. I have like the worst. I think I have like the heavy bone. Oh, thank you for the follow. I think I have the heavy bone problem where like I can't tread water to save my life. I just go straight to the bottom. So not a big fan of water. There's a guy doing art shorts. He showed how to draw a fish, and it's really simple drawing, but he's got millions of views from it. You shouldn't try something like that. I see what you're saying. Yeah, if I wasn't a lazy person, I would do TikToks or something. You know what? I'm gonna do something like that. That's a good idea. I just feel like right now work is kind of ramping up outside of this, and it's like I'm gonna be working and I'm gonna be streaming. My day kind of like is already kind of tight. I should have done it in the past. It's just I've been lazy, honestly. Like I just don't want to do a TikTok video and things of that nature. Plus, I just don't have the teacher energy. Like I don't want to teach. Kind of. I'm not. That's not where my space is at right now. He was upset, but he let me off the hook because it was the only time I did that. Did you tell him that you dreamt? Did you tell him that you were dreaming about work? I'll put the video on. Yep. Nice. Yeah. Let me see. Let me see what we're working with because I'm sort of curious. Oh, you told him? Nice. Did you tell him you're gonna need to get paid for those hours though? Carolina, Carolina, welcome. I know this is how you say goodbye, hi do, but I forgot how you say hi. I'm gonna try and learn some Swedish. I wish I, well, I did get paid. Oh, good, okay. Just, hey, okay. Nice. I worked overtime to make up the lost time. Just trying to get it down just a little bit. It's doing. Sorry, I was looking at the sound, and the sound is doing that thing that the more cinematic music has, where it kind of like is super like soft and you can't hear it, and then it builds up into this orchestra, and it's like it's hard to regulate the sound when you play that kind of music. I worked overtime to make it. What a bad nightmare. That is terrible. Imagine like dreaming about work has to be like it's like peak worst nightmare. If they paid me for all the free overtime I worked, I'd have a good sized bonus check in my bank account. Nice. You should let the shorts do the work. You're right. I think the trick to like blowing up, because it's like the trick is you need a population to know about you, right? If it's just a trickle of people coming through the stream, you know what I mean? It takes years to build up to a few thousand people. Check out what the guy does. It's just a 1 minute, just one drawing under a minute. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I should do that. You're right. The guy has a comedic delivery when drawing. Well, it's gonna be bad for me because I'm super not funny. There was a relative of mine who died because he slipped in the bathroom and hit his head. Yeah, dude, you gotta be. Isn't that crazy that bathrooms are like designed to kill you? Kind of. They're like, it's like water, tile, granite, all exist in like soap. They shouldn't exist in the same space. The bathrooms probably take out a few thousand people in every. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a weird combination. I mean, I get it. You want to have your bathroom be cleanable, but like at the same time, it's like it's sort of designed. There's like these corners everywhere. It's just sort of designed to just like take you out. If you're one mistake away from getting yeeted out. How to learn to draw is drawing inbuilt talent. I guess I'm one sec model in my imagination. I want to draw something similar. Oh wait, that's a commenter. Sorry. How to learn to draw is drawing inbuilt talent. I guess I'm one sec model in my imagination. I want to draw something similar. Yeah. I think like the way it works, I'm not sure how it works. I think like you have a predisposition to be interested in it. So like once you try it, you're just kind of like it in the same way that, and then you do it a lot and then you build up the skills in the same way that people who are like into math, they do it and the brain sends them pleasure signals, so they keep doing it and it builds on itself over the course of years. So I think maybe, yeah, like maybe there is like a predisposition, because if a person doesn't get a dopamine hit when they do it, then you're just not going to continue doing it. You start by sketching some basic shapes. That's actually really good advice. Yeah. That. More like the death room of fate. More like death room of fate. Nice. Oh, the bathroom. Yeah. Sorry. What? Yeah. I'm really excited about using vermilion. It's good for skin tones. Nice. Yeah, you're gonna wanna do you're gonna wanna draw a lot, and that'll build up your skill. Just like draw and enjoy it. You know what I mean? I think I think there's like this trap of like thinking that you can enjoy it once you get to a certain skill level, but you need to enjoy it now to get to the skill. You know what I mean? To get to the skill level that you want to be at. How many raw eggs you ate today? I didn't. I haven't had any. I might have some later. I just air fried beef. Is what I did this morning. But thank you for asking. Flotar, hey, how's it going, man? How's your day going? Gaming hours? Nice. Yeah, I've been doing a little bit of gaming. I've been posting those Hail to the Rainbow videos, the apocalyptic game, and then I've been playing some RTSs on the side with friends. I've been a little bit more busy lately, so I haven't had the time to game as much. I've been like just trying to sneak in a minute. I've been seeing this famous sci-fi quote. I have no mouth, but I must scream. It reminds me of AGS's drowning incident. That's a good science fiction one. That's a scary one. I like horror that doesn't hinge on jump scares. I like the psychological, like sort of an idea that's so horrifying that it's like by itself it's not. You know what I mean? Just to think of the idea is already kind of unnerving. Is that concept? Yeah, I never read it, or I know what it's about. I know what it's about loosely, but I don't never seen or read the actual thing. Commission about to be wrapped up any day now. Doing backgrounds for a friend streamer. Nice. Playing Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. Addicting fun game. Nice. Yeah, I've been playing Darkness Stands Final. I forgot what the name of it is. It's like Age of Darkness. Age of Darkness Final Stand or something like that. There's a co-op you can play, and we keep not being able to beat the fourth wave on that game. It's like an RTS and a MOBA had a baby, and you build armies and villages and stuff, and you expand your kind of like territory to the edge of the map, and then you have to survive. Every so many nights, the nightmares come, and you have to survive the nightmares. And yeah, it's a great little game. I wish it was more commercially successful because it had like really good potential, but it just nobody heard about it. Nobody knew anything. I think it was made by the same people that made They Are Billions, and it just Pepe please, Pepe please. Good afternoon. Oh yes, good afternoon. How's it going? We're doing good over here. I kind of laugh about it now. Yeah. But at that moment, I had accepted my fate, and I was saved by the pure luck and nothing else. No, I get it. I get it. Yeah. I was crying there, lol, thinking of my family and friends. Okay. It's a book by Harold Ellison. He's a guy whose name is credited at the end of the Terminator. James Cameron was sued by his estate because they believed he ripped off one of his stories for the film. I'm glad you're okay now. Nice. Yeah, we're happy you're here. AGS says thank you. Nice. Is drawing skill you acquired from previous life? Previous life? I wouldn't know that, right? Because I don't have access to that information. If I lived in a previous life. I think it happened all in this life, but... Oh my god, Jen, welcome. How's it going this morning? I hope your morning is awesome. Reincarnated artist, though? Knock, knock. Who's there? Leonardo, Yuri's Leonardo da Vinci. Okay, thank God. I thought that was gonna go off the rails. I'm like, which artist like are you talking about? AGS, I'll be honest with you, I don't understand knock knock jokes. I don't get it. It's going well. Nice. Good, 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 good. Diluted coffee. I made it way too strong this morning, so I had to like drop just a crap load of milk in there to kind of make it like palatable. Modern day cave, but AGS, cavemen suggest a backwardness. I'm very forward thinking with my ideas. Caveman suggests that you're like afraid to come out of the cave. That num num sound was hilarious. Nice. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's 60 out today? Oh, it's nice. I know. It's 11 Celsius, guys. Is that a special kind of cup? No, that cup? No, it's just a regular cup. Apparently, rumor has it that Future Oil has the same exact cup. He told me that he has the same kind of cup. What does hooks mean? Yeah, I've also been wondering that. Grinch coffee cup? The white one? It's nice. It is nice. I like the way it looks. Yeah, I actually wish it didn't have like the, what do you call it? Like the design on it. It has like this kind of marble kind of looking, a marble, and I like the bottom is like rubber, so it doesn't, the cup doesn't move around. It's like very steady. I don't like the marble aesthetic. I wish it was just like yeah, just like a solid color. I'm not big on like designs on cups. Sometimes they can be fun, but a lot of times I just like a normal, just give me a cup with like a solid color. I make up my own words, or are acronyms to be exact. Sorry, that word threw me off. Nice. Seems like today's pretty dark. It's like a dark day out there. I thought it might be one of those thermos or Yeti style cups. Do you know about Hot Wheels? Yeah, I know about Hot Wheels. Dark day will be nighttime early today. Yeah. It's gonna come in quick. Around 3:35, you're gonna start to notice it's gonna start dimming. Honestly, the winter hasn't hit me like emotionally yet. I still don't feel like we're in a winter. Usually, like towards the end, I get all like, you know, when is this gonna end kind of feeling, and it just lingers on, and especially like here in the Midwest, it just like lingers on and on and on. The endless gray void, it just kind of absorbs your will to kind of like exist, and then it just won't. It just kind of keeps flipping back and forth. You'll get like 2 weeks of summer, and then it just goes back to winter. I got the Hudson Hornet Hot Wheel. I don't know what that is, I'll be honest. I know like the little cars, right? I know about the little cars. I was never a car guy myself, like. It's Doc from the Cars movie, the mentor of McQueen. I also didn't see the Cars movie. Missed out on that one too. Do you guys know rhyming slang? No, is it like rhyming slang? Is it just self-explanatory, like you just rhyme slang? What the? Nice. Like a rap song, Slippy? I've heard those before. On the radio. Like if I said hello, my old China. Here, China is short for China plate, which means mate, friend. Nice. I could legit call you a grandpa. I thought you meant something like Megan 3 Stallion though? Megan 3 Stallion? It's like a Carney talk coded language. Oh, no, I've never heard of any of that. Apple and pears, stairs. I still don't know. I think my electric bill is gonna come in at around $225. I checked on my online, and which is kind of crazy because, well, I guess it does make sense. My solar panels were covered up by snow, which it snowed in the middle of the night, so it like didn't dissipate for a while. But it's just kind of crazy how much more expensive winter is than summer. Summer, if you can just survive, it's like way cheaper. But you have to stay alive, right? Like wintertime, you can't not heat your house. It's like that's why I kind of want a wood burning stove as to supplement 200. Oh my god, you're more than double my age. You're at like 42, if I remember right. You're more than double my age. I'm 35 years old. I'm 35. Yuri isn't 42. Nice. Example sentence: He fell down the apples and pears. Translation: He fell down the stairs. Uh, I just don't understand like why you would speak like that, because it's like, I guess if you had a jam jar car. I guess if you lived in like a very isolated village where time moves slowly because there's nothing to do, you could like just kind of iterate on the language like that and people wouldn't get confused. Slipknot, I totally get it. That's cool. I feel like I could do that. I already sort of do it to get away with saying certain words. Example sentence: Get in the jar jam. Translation: Get in the car. Or jam jar. Nice. Slipknot. I aspire to be a carny one day. There was a scene in Austin Powers with Michael Caine and Michael Myers doing rhyming thing. It's hilarious. Is this drawing come up in your head and you're recreating it, or is it something you start sketching on the go? I just started sketching on the go. Today I was just like looking at the shoulder piece and I'm like, there just needs to be more metal, so I kind of started doing like a rectangle here and I'm like, all right, connect that. That kind of makes sense to kind of connect all these pieces to be part of the same structure to kind of carry the weight of the chainsaw. Kind of really like the way it's coming out, actually, like at least the design. But I did, like, I had a like kind of a Fallout-ish mutant kind of thing in my head. It's just kind of what I wanted to do, is like some sort of a wolf bat kind of a feral animal mutant thing. That was the only kind of premise I had, and then I kind of worked off of that, So there was no strict guidelines. Do you guys think I should get a soundboard to be more annoying, so I can like push buttons and make my voice sound different? This really suit Arcane model? Who's Arcane? I don't know what that is. Sounds familiar, but I don't know what that is. Arcane series? Yeah, I've never seen it. Never seen the Arcane series. I don't watch that many shows, honestly. Oh, I was talking to Jafoshi earlier. I don't know if he wanted me to announce this, but we were thinking about doing a Discord watch. We don't have any like really ideas on what to watch, but I guess this is his day off, so we might do an unannounced watch on Discord if anyone's interested. That is part of the Discord group. Let your boy know. I mean, we'll just start it, or whatever. We'll announce it this time. We'll announce it if anybody cares. Future Oil says okay, nice. Yeah, it just sucks that he has to work so much. He went into the wrong industry. It's like, I don't know, 6 days a week thing is kind of rough. That's one thing I really enjoyed about manufacturing, is that you do the whole like 2 days on, 12-hour shifts, 2 days off, and then you get 3 days on, and then 2 days. Like it like alternates, and then eventually you go to your 3 days off. So every 2 days you work. I mean, they're 12-hour shifts, but then like you can do overtime if you want, and then you can just kind of coast on the hours. Discord costs $100 a month, right? Well, it costs only $100 a month. That's the yeah, it only costs we're that's the ground floor prices if anyone wants to get in on it. Or you can do $100 a month for the 12 months, or $900 one payment, and then you're in for the whole year. We call it the affordable plan. I hate to say it, but was in your architecture for a decade and pay sucks, and you work from morning till dusk. Nice. I love bringing up architecture because Future Oil, it gets Future Oil to get engaged in chat. Even if he's driving, he's gonna pick up his phone and start. Works every time. Nice. Or bring up the military or whatever. So remember, kids, if you hate someone, recommend they become an architect. Nice. I'll do that. That's good advice. I realized I was like, I forgot like where the light was coming from for a second. You ever do that? I started like kind of drawing it with edge highlighting, like painting a model or something. I think I can. My aunt and uncle are architects, soul. Oh, nice. Very cool. Flippy, I'll def check it out. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't think my grandfather was. He was an engineer. He was a military engineer, and then he became a civil engineer. So. Oh. That coffee could be better for sure. Itchy nose. I want to be an engineer. I finished Bachelor's of Technology. I'm in the software field now, technical support. Nice. There you go. Maybe I should bust out my airbrush. I have my airbrush like all loaded up and ready. Like I just gotta add the paint. Maybe experiment with like casual like actually if I had a bigger piece of paper there I could do it. I don't wanna spray the table. I don't know what it's gonna take to take that paint off. It's only acrylic, but I wanna be the guy who companies hire to check how comfy their beds are, lol. That's a good one. Better yet, I want to get like one of those jobs in China where they just hire you and you just kind of stand around. Those are pretty cool. Sleeping 7-8 hours on a comfortable bed and getting paid to review it. Airbrush, yes. Yeah, I've never done it and not had warping issues. I've never not had warping issues. Because it's the wrong kind of, it's the wrong kind of paper too. That's the other issue, but I don't know. The paper's gonna look like, it's gonna look icky. You know what I mean? I don't want to get icky paper. Welcome, Ray. I don't think I saw you today, Rennie Run. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I did use it on the models. It was a lot of fun. Especially when you get the paint right and the consistency, like you can do some real damage with that thing. Like it goes right on there and it's like it stays on there. It's awesome. I'm kind of thinking of doing that thing where I brush this right here and then kind of redo the shape, like. Where's my big brush? Nah, I won't. Now maybe I will do it. What's the point of cleaning up your area if you can't find anything? You know what I mean? Like when this was a pig's layer or whatever, I could find anything. Where did it go? this is the problem with all these people telling, you know, it's like, it doesn't work. Being clean doesn't work. There it is, I remember now. Time to fluff the shading. Time to fluff the shading. Yeah, I like to fluff the shading and then go over it again with all the stuff, and it kind of builds this like a refined kind of a look to it, which may be a little bit too much sometimes, but like sometimes it looks like awesome. I don't know. We'll see. This is just a path I'm going down. I'm committed now. I'm craving for one of those deep sleeps where after waking up you don't know who you are and where you are for a few moments. You get those too? You guys get those too, or is that just me? I had that this morning, kind of. Like, I slept super good. I was woken up by a noise that I couldn't understand if it was a noise my mind made up to wake me up or if it really happened, because it was like actually kind of loud, but I couldn't identify what it was either. But yeah, I had like a not quite that kind of sleep where you're but I had like super good sleep, and I think it's because I worked last night, like deep into the night. I had to like finish some stuff up, and this morning actually I had to finish some stuff up, and but yeah, I think because of that, like I was super bored and I had to finish stuff. I was like, I went straight to bed, and it was awesome. Awesome is so funny. Flow Tower says, I recommend little bins with tons of labels for everything. Yeah, I'm just the kind of person that if things are in bins and I don't see them, they don't exist. Even if they're labels, like labels mean nothing, because I think I have like a light dyslexia. It's all just gobbledygook. I need to see the things. If all my shelves are like open concept, because it's like, once it's behind the thing, I just kind of slowly forget about it. Shallow clear bins is a solution. Maybe we'll have to take a look into that. We'll have to do research on that. As long as I remember to clean up. Yeah, I don't know. I need to organize, like same way people have like their paint organized. They have like this step ladder concept shelf. Like if it's not that, like if I put things in a thing, it's lost forever. I don't have enough shelves and shallow clear bins, by the way. Should buy more. Yeah, I got some stuff that I need to buy more of too. I got some shelves that need to be updated. Oh, by the way, my mic came in, the Yeti I bought, but I keep forgetting to go grab it and actually utilize it. I don't have doors on any of my storage or cabinets either, though. It just doesn't work for me. It just doesn't work. I've also been trying to clean out my house and get rid of stuff that isn't like I'm not really like using, and I've been slowly going down the road of just like I've emptied a lot of stuff out, and I've been putting it on like in one place to like eBay it or give it away. Not that I've ever used eBay, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. I use little bamboo trays to organize things, but they are still out where I can see them. I use bamboo trays to organize things, but they're still out where I can see. Yeah, I don't, yeah, I'm not good with the... Yuri, this creature is looking great. I wish I could pull creatures from your brain. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I wanted like, just like a dog demon, kind of a bat-looking creature. I guess it's like, if your thing kind of looks a little too... If your creature starts looking a little too... Like, you can't say what it is, just say it's a mutant, and then it's like, I see. It casts away all doubts and shadows of it. It's like, oh, I just mutated into this. I was really only in the mood to draw like this kind of face. Like that was the whole thing. Is like I want to draw this kind of face, and then I just kind of riffed off of that. Man, bear, pig. Oh, that's right. Yeah, man, bear, pig. Beautiful. Thank you. Sorry, I got the old itchy eye problem. Uh, try to remember if anything interesting happened yesterday after the stream. I think I just worked and then I played a little video games. He almost looks like a blood bat. Yeah, it definitely has like bat DNA for sure in there, with that little nose, with that little like baby, like that little kind of squished in baby nose kind of thing going on. He's a cutie. Oh, thank you. Nice. I'm really starting to like the way this is looking. It's gonna look a little bit more towards realism, I guess. I'm stepping away from I might reiterate the lines too, because I want to kind of keep the lines a little bit heavier on this one. Uh, but I'm going to look a little bit more of a stylized look. I still want to render things out a little bit more than. Looks like all the snow is gonna melt finally, which is good. I'm excited about the no snow situation. Have you listened to the song "Devil in Disguise"? No. It doesn't ring a bell. I'm sure I've heard it. It just doesn't ring a bell. It's like dark out there. Holy crap. I know I've already said that like a bunch of times, but Jesus. Feels like it's already like kind of like getting late. And we're just at 12. And it's gonna start getting dark here in like 3 hours, like actually getting dark in like 3-4 hours here. It's depressing. Yep. It still hasn't hit me. It still had the depression hasn't the winter depression hasn't hit me yet, but I'm still okay with it. But you know, I usually get that way towards the end of winter when it just kind of lingers on and on and on. Maybe it's the coffee that's kind of saving me right now, but it's doing its magic. 'Here in 3-4 hours, it would start getting bright. It would start getting bright. Oh, really? What time is that in India right now? 11:30 p.m. Oh, that's not too late. It gets yeah, I guess for it starts getting bright. You start seeing sunlight at 4 a.m. Oh, really? That's interesting. This days, I actually I actually like kind of enjoy like whenever I do wake up like super early in the morning, like 4:30. I love it. I love that it's like dark out still, and I can like get my coffee, like waddle on over to the computer. You know what I mean, and just kind of like make a meal slowly at a leisurely pace, and kind of like if I'm rested. I'm not talking about like insomnia. Wake up at 4. I mean like you went to bed at like 8. You wake up at 4. and you're just like you got the whole day ahead of you, and just like wasting those first 2-3 hours in front of the computer. That's my favorite part of the day. Love it. Mm. Abhiv says this drawing is awesome. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. I've been playing a little bit of Fallout Shelter on my phone. I just hit that up every now and then. It's been a fun little game. Like those phone games, they're no joke. They're kind of addicting if you get into one. I like colony management too, so it's definitely an idler game. It's not a super intense game. It's a good way to like just waste time. Just a little bit of time when you're on the bathroom, just kind of check on your little colony, pick the little supplies, and you know, that's where I'm at right now. Are you my wasted part of the day, lol? Nice. The thing is, I don't know. I don't know if it's possible to maintain like I think you should waste some of your day, you know, a little bit, just because I don't know. Some people, I was watching I think it was the CEO of Nvidia. I was watching an interview with him on a podcast, and he was kind of going on. He's like one of these 7 days a week, no matter what kind of people, and obviously he's mega successful, so he's not joking around about that. But I'm just not I just don't have that, like I just don't care. You know what I mean? I enjoy like sort of staring off into the distance and just kind of like zoning out, and I think that's where a lot of my ideas come from too. I'm not a big I think uh, I think strict productivity type thinking will kill your creativity a little bit. If you're like stuck in that mode, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I once had a train journey for 24 hours and I slept through like 16 hours of it. Was that in India? 2 sessions of 8 hours sleep though. Was that an Indian train ride or like? Because I've seen Indian trains. I don't know how they all go, but like they look a little chaotic, bro. Like there's people like outside the train, riding the train. It's not really my cup of tea. I want to know how the train was. Like it like Yi the Indian train ride? Like was it like stereotypically Indian or was it like kind of more laid back? Like the way I imagine on YouTube videos where there's just it wasn't the one where people are okay. Gotcha. I remember me and my dad had to go to Moscow for like some document stuff. I forget why we were there, but like we took like one of the trains that like it's like I went back in time like 50 years. Like it was like that kind of like it was just the wildest like travel back in time. Like you know what I mean? Like I don't know if those trains are around now, but it was almost like I would describe it as enjoyable because it was so different. It's like I got teleported into like a video game where just you're in a different realm now, kind of for those long hours. I actually really enjoy trains, to be honest, especially now with like phones and stuff. Especially with like phones and stuff. I think train rides are kind of like You know what I mean? Because before you would be excited for the first 30 minutes and then it gets boring. But now you can kind of like look out the window, go back to your phone, play Fallout, whatever game you're playing, or read a book. You know, it's just different now because you have so much more access to. You don't have to be on the train mentally the entire time. So yeah. It was third tier AC, so it was kind of chill and peaceful. Okay. Is third tier like the opposite of the way we say it here? Because usually first tier means the best, right? So is it the opposite over there? Third tier, is that like you guys say it the opposite over there? Like third tier means the best? I wouldn't be wait, I wouldn't be to sleep 16 hours of it if it was chaotic. Well, I don't know. Different people are different. Like some people can put their head on the, you know what I mean, on a rock and just go straight to sleep. It just all depends on how you grow up and what your situation is. First one is the best. Then second or third. But you said you're on the third, so third is still pretty good then. Does it mean there's like lower tiers? Like it goes to like you get like the third, fourth, fifth, and then it goes into hard and then extreme difficulty, and then nightmare. That's where like the people are outside. You just have to like 16 hours of holy on. Am I grilling him too hard, guys? I don't know. It's pretty funny. I don't know. Lol. It depends on the train, so other passengers around you, and other passengers around you. I gotcha. Yeah, no, I enjoy. I'm a big train enjoyer. I've always enjoyed locomotive type stuff for some reason. After third tier AC, there's a sleeper class with no AC and just open windows, and then a general class where it's all chaotic and the stuff you see on YouTube. Gotcha. That's interesting, man. I think it's interesting. I was reading a book about the American Revolution, and they not that long ago, going from to America to like France, you had like a 10-15% chance of death. Like that was what American Revolution. How many years is that? I don't know. Like let's say 250 years, something like that. Oh no, that was 1776. So whatever, do the math. You know what I mean? Like not that long ago, going from country to country, 10% chance you would die. Just that's like on a good like ship. Now it's like much less than that. I believe in India though. I think you guys will get it. You know what I mean? Like the trains and stuff, that's gonna go away or whatever. You know what I mean? Just a matter of time. It's all gonna get patched out. The bad stuff. The Mumbai locals are famous worldwide for the chaos and risk it holds. Yeah, no, I mean I've saw the videos. It's like it looks like a lot of fun. Don't get me wrong. If like you lived in that environment and you did like survive and stuff, it would be fun to look back on in hindsight, right? Like that would be like a you know people hanging out the train and jumping off even before the train stopped. I think I saw a video of like that. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I saw like the train. It was I think it maybe it was India. I'm not 100% sure. But the train was moving through a station, or I'm not even sure if it was. Bro, I don't know what was going on. But people were spawning inside the train. Like it was moving at like a good clip, and people were like running alongside the train, right, to match the speed a little bit. And the guy at the door would like grab them inside the train. So, and that those people weren't like dressed in sports suits. They were just going to work. That's what work is. Like you might get deleted on your way there, right? Like if you trip and fall and just roll a little bit wrong, that's it. You're done. And then like I'm assuming they sometimes just find bodies. Just you know what I mean? Like because sometimes people fall and no one sees them. Because like you look at like how many people are doing that every day. There's bound to be a few that here and there that fall, right? And same thing with like getting off the train the same way, where it's like a you know what I mean? You're just ejecting out of there. Um, I used to do that, but then I realized the fun is not worth the risk. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I wouldn't. But does the train stop? I don't understand why they're doing that. Are they doing that because it's going to stop and they didn't make it on time, or like I don't understand why they would do that. Are they just like at not a stop and so they're getting on? You know what I mean? Like it's common here. It's a fight for survival, bro. It looked. I mean, yeah, it looked like the other odd thing was it wasn't like the people were dressed like they were like just going to work. You know. So I'm really liking the way actually all this metal stuff. Like I wasn't super confident at first, but now I'm looking at it and it's like I'm liking the way this is kind of coming out. Mm. Well, all are going to work, and they do that because if they wait for the train to stop, they won't be able to get on because it would get filled. Oh no! Wait, hold on. They're all going to work, and they do that because if they wait for the train to stop, they won't be able to get on because it would get filled up. Almost 10 people die every day in those trains. Yo. Like countrywide? Like countrywide or like every station? That seems crazy, dude. That's wild. I guess that's just like what it is to like to go into the like it's like India's growing and stuff economically. I guess that's just what it is, right? Like I'm sure it's gonna settle down. Nope, just the Mumbai train network itself. Okay. Wow. That's wild, dude. I didn't realize it was like I thought it was a person here and there just you know what I mean. I didn't realize it was like Ed adversary adversary. I'm just gonna say adversary. You've outdone yourself again. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'm trying to outdo myself. Man, it is interesting. Like three districts. Wow. I know. I do like when you see advise or advisory. Oh, advisory. Okay, I'll try that. Like parental advisory. All right, gotcha. I'll try to keep that in mind. I'll try to remember. It is interesting. Like when you see like Asia and stuff like that. Like a lot. I mean, Korean stuff and a lot of stuff is like developed. But like I do like that. I do like the chaos of it. Like you know what I mean. Like you do get like this little bit of like when you see like some like European countries. Sometimes like it's so like the draw it's just like super everything's super like orderly to the point where it's like almost depressing. I do like the visual of like the chaos that goes on in those countries, but it comes with like the territory, like you know what I mean. When you get like a country that's developing, it's like you're watching like a Warhammer universe play out, kind of like what you're describing with like 10 people dying a day. It sounds like when you read the Warhammer novels of like the regular day citizens going to work kind of thing. That's what it's like, kind of almost. It'll settle down though. You know what I mean? Like every country goes through that. Is this a commission or just a random drawing? It's just a random drawing. Yeah, I just want to do a quick man, bear, pig. Well, not a quick, but I just want to kind of get back to like I feel like I've gotten away from doing creature drawings for a while, and I wanted to kind of do just more like kind of scary monster with chainsaw. You know what I mean? I don't want to go high concept. I want to stay just do kind of And instead of finding a solution to that problem, politicians just name it in the spirit of Mumbai and act like it's something to be proud of. Oh yeah, like we're leaping forward kind of a thing. This is just what it is, kind of like. I just think like India's kind of just going through, you know what I mean? Like that's just what it is when it's like getting all, when there's a big boom in economic explosion, that's just kind of, and then it'll settle down. Maybe I'll look up some Indian videos after this. You know? I'm kind of curious now. Advisory says my latest landlord was Indian. Oh boy. Uh-oh. No, I'm just kidding. How did that go? Come check out killer train. Come check out our killer train system. Brutal, brutal. I don't know. I'm just, that makes me like going to India makes me laughing my ass off. I'm a little bit afraid of going to India now. You know what I mean? Like I'm a little bit. I don't even want to travel outside the U.S. to be honest, or leave my house for that matter. But like when you're telling me all this, I'm like, all right. Well, I'm already not very adventurous, so like, you're telling me like death is kind of like nearby. I'm like, okay. Well, never really saw him. The house was ran by the residents, and I was the only one who gave a shit. After about a year, I was told that he was giving up the business. Towards the end there, I was literally all Indian residents in the house. Nice. Very cool. once met a German guy in a tourist spot, and he refused to believe I was a native Indian because of my white skin, and I spelled good. Smelled or spelled? I'm not sure. You, I'm kind of pissed off, but I can understand where this is all coming from. And so, and as it so happens, the place where I am now, I took the lease over from the Indian person. They lied to me, and I paid them $250. The apartment complex was pissed. I told the person that they can do the right thing, otherwise I'm not pursuing it. They never gave back to me. Huh. Smelled. Gotcha. I think I was watching, I forget what I was watching on YouTube. It was like about Indian like caste system, and there was like these people. Maybe you know more about it, AGS. I'm just sort of curious. There was like this, they were going on about how it's like these people that live in the mountains. They're called the Untouchables, and they're like supposed to be the highest tier you can be. It's like this group of people. I don't know. It was kind of interesting, and like they were like the tourists went there, and the people were like walking around them. They were like, please don't touch us, and they had to have a tour guide, I think, to go through there. But those people that like lived in that village, they were just like, oh no, you can't like come into contact because we're like we're on a different level, and so we need you to like stay back, kind of thing. And it was pretty interesting. I can't imagine what kind of a person who can consciously take advantage of another human being. People are sick. Yeah, it's pretty common, I think. You gotta be careful out there. Not like, I think a lot of times people aren't like super like viciously evil. I think sometimes it's kind of like when they said they were gonna get you back, they felt it, but then like the moment came, and then they're like, I don't feel like it. You know what I mean? It's more like moral laziness. They're not gonna they like believe the thing. Like, it felt good at the time, but then, like, it's kind of like when you make plans with your buddies when you're drinking, kind of a thing, and you're like, oh, this sounds like good, and like we should do that, and then, you know, you sober up, and then it's like reality starts to set in, right, and nothing gets done, kind of a thing. So I think it's kind of like that kind of you know, of course there are people who are lying to you, and they're taking, you know, for sure, that's like that, there's a lot of that too, but I think most people are just like, they're just kind of lazy, you know. Foxman! Aren't the Untouchables the lowest tier? No, I thought they were the highest tier. They were the ones that were like, don't touch us. I believe they think they're the highest tier for sure. It sounded like. Are you talking about Indian cast? Well, I'm talking to an Indian person on YouTube. It's a common thing here. Wow. Nice. The untouchable thing, like even in my village, there is still a thing where the high caste people don't touch the low caste one, and they think they have a authority to control them. Now, do they have a legal authority? I don't understand like why they think that. Like, how are they differentiating themselves from the other people? Like, what are they? Like, can they, like, is it like a bloodline thing? Can they trace that, or are they just like they feel that inside and then they just say it? Or how does that system work with like, because if you can't, because if it's a by bloodline thing, you have to be able to like prove that with paperwork, right? And do they have legal authority, or is it just kind of like the way they act, kind of a thing? Because that'd be crazy. I could just start acting like a different caste and just be like, please don't touch me, please don't come, I'm just too good. I think that would be a unique tribe, because usually the lower ones are untouchable. So I guess I don't get it. Maybe, well, maybe I was wrong because it sounded like they didn't want to be touched, but you know what I mean. I don't know. I guess maybe you're right. I don't know. Hmm. Um. I would love to try some native Ukraine dishes. I always love halubtsi. You mean, I think you mean galuptsi? Yeah, galuptsi are good. The sort of the cabbage, the sort of the steamed cabbage, and then you put like the I think it's like meat and rice and inside of it. And I think it's a lot of it is the seasoning because it's like it's sort of not spicy, but it's sort of like the very first kind of tier before it gets spicy. It just has the right consistency. Yeah, I do love galupsi. Very good stuff. Can't say enough good things about it. My dad always used bacon and buckwheat. I feel like pork is the wrong thing for the galupsi. I don't know. I feel like I don't know what's in there, but I think it's beef, right? Like it's more. I don't know. I feel like bacon would taste wrong inside of that. But to each their own. I'm not sure what the rules are for that. I actually don't know what's in there. I could be wrong. It might be pork. I love pork, especially bacon. Oh, me too, buddy. Me too. Actually, any kind of pork, if you just take strips of pork you cut up and just kind of salt them, put them in the air fryer, like the dehydration mode, on 95 Fahrenheit, you're gonna get, next morning, you're gonna get some delicious meat that you can like chew on all day. I almost like it too when it's a little too dry. Like it starts getting to the point where like you gotta really chew on it. That's kind of where it starts getting really really good. I tell you what, on the whim I grabbed some pork fillets and I was more impressed with those than cuts of steak I've bought recently. Yeah, you can, you know what I mean. I have some Middle Eastern neighbors. They were very rude to me when I offered them some eggs and bacon one morning. No, you had to have known they don't eat. Like you just said, I use salted flavor. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like even I know they don't eat pork, right? The Muslims, right? They're not supposed to have pork. I don't offer anybody anything. I mean, I don't know the context of the situation, but I feel like I would like remember. I'm like, don't they do not eat pork? Um, Might try someday, but to be honest, I'd rather use beef for something tastier. If you use beef, beef kind of tends to get really, I don't know, beef is hard. You can definitely do like the air dried beef thing, and I've done it in the air fryer, and it turned out okay. But it does kind of have a tendency to kind of, beef is a lot more finicky. I feel like to make like a really good tasting kind of like dry. You gotta know what you're doing with the spices and stuff. You can easily mess up beef. It's easy to oversalt it. I don't know. Oh, Muslim? Well, I wasn't sure if they were part of any religion. Oh, I see. Gotcha. The caste system used to be really bad there. Like my ancestors had 3 servants just because they were born in a higher caste. My ancestors had 3 servants just because they were born in a higher caste. Check something really quick. I'm actually pretty happy with the way this is all kind of coming out, to be honest. I hate to toot my own horn. Music is good today. Oh, this is the old Elder Scrolls Morrowind. Have you played that game? It's got really good tunes in there. Music would be good every single day if they just let me play whatever I want. But since I'm, limited to video game music, it's like you gotta hear the same ambient soundtracks over and over again. It's a good game, though it didn't age that well. What the? Where's my moderator? No, I'm just kidding. No, Morrowind didn't age well, but how old is Morrowind? That's like a 50,000-year-old game, though. Okay, how old is Morrowind? I'm asking ChatGPT 1 second. It's about to hallucinate me an answer. It's very old. 23 years old. There are people that are younger than that game, like by like, you know what I mean? That's crazy, dude. Yeah, I think like once it's a 20-year-old, I think if you look at it though through that lens, you're going to appreciate kind of where we're at, or like what it did for the and that the thing is that at the time, like, there was nothing like it. Like, there wasn't a game where you could have like that level of free, everything was like an on rails kind of a thing. This was just like go figure it out. Half-Life 2 released 2 years later and it aged pretty well. That's true, but I would say that Half-Life 2 is not a it's a narrative-driven game where it's an on rails with very low exploration. This is just an open world game where you go wherever you want. So I agree. It looks today's like if you look at it today, it's like I mean, it's pretty brutal, but like, But yeah, Half-Life 2 did like age pretty well. I would say, like, it doesn't look horrific. There's some spots that like kind of they need like a new paint job, but I replayed Half-Life 2 not that long ago. The story and atmosphere is great. My main problem is the combat. Oh, the combat was like awful. Yeah, like the whole you just do that. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I played Morrowind Into the Ground. Yeah, I got bit by a vampire, and then like I think or something like that, and I tapped out. I remember not being able to figure out why I couldn't like un-vampire myself. Or I think my second playthrough, like much later on, like when I kind of, like many years later, I had it for PC and I just started playing it, and what happened? I think I just kind of stopped playing it. I got to a point where like I just didn't, you know what I mean? The game wasn't holding me anymore. I think like I should have just committed to like playing through it. Probably would have been worth it, but like when it first came out, it was like magical. You know what I mean? It was like, whoa. Like every other game was like kind of like I remember early Xbox games, like it was like platformers, racing games, shooters, but this was just like you just go wherever you want kind of a thing, you know. I'm just gonna have a 5-hour sleep. Alright, goodbye, I'm gonna go to oh yeah, good combos. Thank you for informing me on India. I appreciate the open honesty. You definitely didn't glaze India at all. Like, it seems pretty like, you know what I mean? But I appreciate the India talk. A zero glaze, all real. That is as old as my youngest son. Yeah. Story, atmosphere. I really like the whole narrative prophecy you lived through. Yeah, if I had read any of the text, I probably would have known about that. But since I'm just there to raid dungeons and stuff, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what's going on. Are you guys the same way? Like, are you guys the same way where you just don't care about why you're killing people? I'm just, as long as, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just looking for the next Armored set. I played it in 2016. If not for the compelling storyline, I would not have played it. Oh, I see. You're one of the. No, I get it. Like it's just different folks, different strokes, right? I'm just looking for the. I'm kind of a. I want to feel myself becoming more powerful throughout the game. Skip the narrative 100%. I skip the narrative. Yeah, I just kind of make my own. I mean, not that I make my own, but like, you know what I mean. I'm doing me. I don't care about the grand like story. I'm there for like me. I'm you know. Yeah, I remember like my favorite part was like going into houses and placing candles in places and pretending like it's my house. Like that was like the closest I've gotten to like role playing is I would like find some house that wasn't being used or whatever, or kill the residents, doesn't matter, but or and then just start putting things everywhere and like decorating it. It was pretty fun. Dungeons are really simple and repetitive. I remember there was like a lot of cool dungeons though. I don't remember exactly, but I feel like there was like, you know, unique dungeons. But I mean, by today's standards, yeah, like you had Cave, Dwemer, Ruin, and Derrick Basement. Cave, Dwemer, Ruin, and Daedric Basement. I really want to play Skywind. Is that the new? Is that like the new? Is that like the next Skyrim, or are you just saying words right now? I would if you're talking about the next Skyrim kind of a thing, I would lower your expectations drastically. I highly doubt, like with the, like if you, it's a fan project where they are making Morrowind in Skyrim engine. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, a lot of times I'm not really sure why people do that because a lot of those projects get shut down by the company's lawyers. Like I don't know why people feel compelled to put like 5 years into something that is going to get shut down. I just don't get it. But yeah, if it goes through, that would be awesome. Well, there's been so many Halo mods that RTS that people have been trying to make for years, and all of them get found out about and shut down. And I'm like, but why? Like, I don't understand why you would do that. Like, you already know they're gonna send you a letter, and if you don't follow that, you end up in court. They have Bethesda's blessing. Oh, well, that solves that issue. Oh, sorry. I've been drawing the chainsaw off the. I've been off screening this whole time. Oh, no one even said anything. I know it's my responsibility, but still. It's a really big project. I bet, yeah. They are even recording voice lines for NPCs. You know what? I wouldn't mind coughing up money if they, you know how they remastered Oblivion? If they did the same thing to Fallout 3, I think I would, I'd have to jump on that. I really like Fallout 3. I really do. But I need it to be, I need like that fresh coat of paint kind of thing for me to jump back in there. I honestly like, when I first played Fallout, I wasn't super into it, but as the years have gone on, I think Fallout as like a franchise has like grown on me more and more. Yeah, I totally agree. It's a great game, but visually it's just a green muddy mess. Yeah, I think like honestly, I think like the decision to make like Fallout 4 like a little bit more cartoony and like a little bit more sunshiny was a good. You still get those moments where it is a green brown mess kind of a thing where it's super depressing, but when you keep only that color spectrum, your brain just slowly like doesn't it slowly you can't keep a person in that same state for too long. They just kind of don't care if you are going from this green place or that green place. There needs to be like variety for like the mind to observe. I think it was a good decision to kind of like maybe they should tone it down like 10%, because I remember Fallout 4 as being colorful, and I think if they just tone it, you know, it's just the dial. You gotta like play around with like where it's right for you. But I do think Fallout 3 was just a tad too much with that, like but sometimes, you know, sometimes you do want that desert kind of, it's just yellow desert for miles, right? Sometimes you do kind of want that. I prefer New Vegas. I remember Vegas being kind of the same, to be honest. Like, I mean, outside of Vegas, everything was like Fallout 3 to me, as far as I can remember, with like maybe 10% more color, which is yellow muddy mess, but it was more interesting. I think I know this is gonna be Sin talk, but I actually kind of like Fallout 3 more. I played through Fallout New Vegas. Like, I played like halfway through it. Both of them, I never beat either one complete. No, I did beat 3 one time. Not the DLC though, but I think I like Fallout 3 more. As much as like I know people will disagree with me. That's kind of my stance. I think like, although there were, I think like it had really good moments. The other Fallout, like the New Vegas had like way more interesting like characters and stuff. But I don't know. I still feel like I like the 3 better. Maybe it's because I played it more. I don't know. These games were victims of the late 2000s piss filter trend in games. Yeah, that's true. The camera is catching your hair. Maybe you were leaning in a bit extra. I think it's because I'm drawing lower right now. My hair is getting in the way because I'm drawing like a little bit lower. I do apologize. See, the problem is like if I lift the camera up higher, like if I angle it more towards with the desk, everything gets more squished. Like the more you see it from here, which I guess I could have the camera be like here somehow, but then it would take a lot of rewiring. I'm not gonna, whatever. But the more it is here, the more like you guys are getting like a false perspective, kind of. Not that it's a huge deal, like you know that that's happening. You were leaning in a bit extra. Yeah. Probably. I remember feeling the Anchorage DLC in Fallout 3 was really cool. Anchorage. Is that the one with where you go to like the other city, the industrial city, and there's like you get enslaved or whatever, and you gotta fight your way out? I forget which one. I stopped playing there. You go to Alaska. Oh, that's where you fight the Chinese army in the winter or whatever. Is that the one? You were talking about Pit? Yeah. So yeah, like I remember. I remember. No, I never got that far, to be honest. I need to go back and beat Fallout 3. Like beat like all the DLC. I feel like Skyrim should have been my favorite game of all time, but for some reason I just never. I did play it, but you know, it never seemed to have the same grasp on me as like other people, the way like they talk about it. Like my Skyrim is Half-Life 2. I think that will always be my North Star for what I think was the greatest time in gaming. And I had to go to a friend's house. I had to like find an adult with a powerful enough computer to play it, because at the time it was the Havok engine and all the physics and stuff, like that game was a technical marvel. So it's not like I had a computer. I had to like find people who had the technology to even play Half-Life 2. And then I remember we like tapped out for a long time on Raventown, or Raven or whatever, Raventown. We would just keep we would keep trying to get there. We would start the game over till we got there, and then we would just quit. We're like, no, I'm good. And then Ravenholm, yeah, Ravenholm. And then like one time, like the kid that like was at that house, he like beat it, and I'm like, no, you didn't, dude. But yeah, it was like it took us like, I don't know, ungodly amount of time to actually get through that game. And then I think I beat like episode 1 and 2 on like the orange box like way later on. Yeah, Ravenholm was that was too much. That was too scary. I'm like, nah. Especially like when you're on that last part where the little elevator's coming from you, and the father of Grigori is like sending you that little elevator, and you're on that roof taking out the fast zombies with your shotgun. I remember I died there. I'm like, I can't do that again. Like especially when you're going up there, and there's a part where you have to take the elevator, that slow elevator that's coming up, and they're breaking through the windows. I'm like, nah, dude. Like this is like the fast zombies on Ravenholm home or whatever. They were just a little too much at the time when I was a bit younger lad. I still think that doing the if you go to the end of the game and you go to that tower, that whole sequence where you are in the Citadel and you go into that body chamber thing, and it shows you the internal workings of like the Empire, and they show you the bodies that have been modified for working on terminals, and all the ships are manufacturing. It's still like one of the best like scenes in video gaming. Like I still sometimes will like go back and watch that just because it's so impressive, and like the artwork, like the dystopian metal architecture, and like it's maybe like one of my favorite sequences to this day. Quake 4 had this, but much worse. Oh, when they cut your legs off? I think I know what you're talking about. That's a little bit different. That's when the straw got you, right? Like that's I think I know what you're talking about, though. You know what I need to do? I know what artwork I need to do. I need to go look up the Quake 1 monsters, because I know the Quake 1 still has a really active community, and just draw all of the monsters from that game, like one by one by one. But the whole Strogg compounds are filled with humans used as part of their machinery. Oh, you mean like the concept itself? Yeah, I think that I know what you mean. I thought you meant something else, kind of like I thought you meant like artistically. I feel yeah, they do have the same concept. Like even the Strogg are made out of the Marines, right? I made a Quake 1 map on the stream last year. Oh, bro, you gotta hit me up when you're doing that. I'm super interested. I've been watching a lot of like Coffee Quake videos where people are making these like. I especially like the concrete maps. They're just like these like they don't feel like Quake because it's like the maps look so different, but they make them out of like just I just love megalithic concrete structures, right? And like these pipelines, and it's but they're playing Quake, right? And it's like I'm a really big enjoyer of the Quake stuff. I think that game like not it's just the fact that it's still like living on to some capacity is really interesting, and I really love the mix of like Quake 2 was good too. I still like Quake 2 because they did connect the DLCs to the Quake 1. They did because at the end of Quake 2 you end up killing like the Eldritch boss. And what's interesting about that storyline is this is like one of the greatest endings to like like it's the most metal ending where when you kill the Eldritch God, he was holding up the universe, like sort of the material reality, and when you kill him, it collapses. So you, as the main protagonist, get stuck in an endless void, like inside of your own mind, because there's no like you ended reality by killing the Eldritch God. That was like the sort of he like manifested the Strogg faction, I guess, but they like connected it to the first one with the what's the word with that Cthulhu stuff, like the Eldritch, not the Eldritch, but the I forget the word. Who's that writer? Like Lovecraft, like that Lovecraftian stuff. So yeah, I hope if they make Quake again, I hope they do justice and like do like the whole kind of like the way they did Doom whatever the newer Dooms. I hope they do that with the Quake. I only played Quake 4 and it was a bit too disgusting for me. I never played Quake 4 because I don't know what happened there, but I just never played it. Doom Dark Ages has a Quake-ish dimension, and you fight old gods in it. Yeah, that's very cool. I didn't play the new Doom, not for any particular reason. I just didn't play it. It didn't like grab my attention, to be honest. I would have to see it in the deep sale to grab that game. For some reason, it just kind of didn't grab my imagination. Like I really admire that they did like a Doom like they've tried to iterate on Doom, and they're like they really tried, right, to make something that isn't the same game again. Like cuz like Call of Duty has just literally just been like steadily getting faster and faster. Like even if you go back and play like the first games that you thought got a lot faster, the new ones are just like almost like Quake, right? And the fact that they took Doom and they like said like let's take a fresh look at this, and they tried to make like a more of a melee kind of a you're a tank now. I don't think it worked, but I super admire that they like tried to do something there. I almost want to go buy it just to support, because if people don't support initiatives to like try new things, then we're gonna get like a faster, you know what I mean? You're just gonna get the same game, but things are just sped up. Yeah, hope they do a Quake reboot. Absolutely, yeah. I think Quake needs to be redone. Quake needs to have justice done to it for sure. I just want a new Unreal tournament. I have fond memories of it. I have really fond memories. I was so bummed out when they canceled the new one because Fortnite got big in 2018. Yeah. I really, I'm really surprised at like the kitty look, kind of like, you know, Fortnite and a lot of these. When you look at like Call of Duty, the skins are, everything's kind of becoming like more childish. I really want things to kind of go back to that era of like the 90s, not necessarily like super metal, but I'm really kind of surprised how many people do want the more of a to play as a Pikachu, you know what I mean, like in Call of Duty or whatever. Seems like I'm just sort of shocked at like how well that's going for them. Because I always wanted to, you know, I like things with teeth and metal and like, you know what I mean, like. Ooh, maybe I should. That's what I should title this: Teeth and Metal. I think that's a good title. I need a secretary. Write it down. I want to play as a giant eyeball with legs, like in Quake 3. Or BB, WTF. Sorry, I'm bad at acronyms. The WTF I recognize, but I'm really glad I got all my work done this morning. I woke up at like 4:30 and I went straight to work, working on stuff, so I don't have to have like that anxiety of something waiting for me at the end of the day. Orb is the name of the character. Oh, I see. Okay. This looks like something you draw. Well, let me do a quick little look see here with the orb. Orb. Okay, that didn't work. How is it spelled? Sorry, I'm terrible at spelling orb. Oh yeah. Okay, I see. I see. That does. I think that was in Quake. One of the Quake's Arena games. Um, that is a. I do like that a lot. I mean, really, I do like this creature because it just it's everything you need, right? You have the eye. You got the two arms. They removed everything that's sort of unnecessary. I like it. Crap, my pencil just fell in two pieces. Oh. I guess that can happen. Okay. That's interesting. I will be lurking. Time to make fresh coffee and get busy. I'll be lurking. Though. All right. No, I appreciate you leaving the lurk on. Super appreciate, man. 17 viewers on a cold, gloomy day. What the? Well, it kind of makes sense, right? Everyone would be inside. I would be inside in the winter time. It kind of makes sense to me that streaming would do better if it's just awful outside. Oh, you know what? I just realized this one doesn't make any sense. One second. Does it not make sense, or does it make sense? Hold on. It has to just look like it makes sense. So yeah. I mean, what else they gonna do? Watch the show. That's what they. Yeah, that's what they gotta do. That's the good idea. Doctors have agreed that the show prolongs your life. Or sorry, I meant there are studies that have shown that allegedly maybe it could do that. I appreciate it though, guys. Yeah, I mean, chilling and drinking a coffee or water could be good for health, especially if they can forget about their daily news. It's actually raining, cold and gloomy. One second, let me think about this mechanism. I'm just not sort of super satisfied with that elbow piece. I have to use like my whole brain right now. 1 second. Sorry. Привет. Привет, Jen. Привет. Как дела? Sorry, I gotta try and activate my brain because I kind of like the way the stuff looks. It just doesn't mechanically make any sense. And I try to reach the minimum. I try to reach that minimum kind of like it has to look like it could kind of, you know what I mean, like. Brain fart? No, it's not a brain fart. It's just that like anytime I have to use my brain, there's a misfire. I could do this. I could take this down here, and take this down here. Then that would kind of make. What is Cogdilla? How are things? Cogdilla, how are things? Add some flowers. Just have random flowers there. I used to do that. Like honestly, I used to do that a lot when I would draw like this part of the arm, like the anatomic part. And what would happen is I wouldn't be sure what's going on there. So what I would do is I'd be like, all right, bandages, armor, and then I would know what's going on with the shoulder and like the bicep. I would draw that, and then I would just be like, all right, bandage. Pro tip: if you want to just cheat your way through, like if you don't know, and then as I learned anatomy, I'd slowly, like reveal those things, right? But like, not that I'm some super expert, but like, yeah, I would just cheat with bandages all the time and just armor. Add flowers, nice. Well, that's what he's reaching for. He wants to get some flowers. Oh, okay. I know what okay. I think this is going to be a pretty interesting solution visually. I think, right? Sometimes you start changing things and like what I can't tell like what's the interesting thing that's like you kind of don't want to erase too much because you can kind of destroy that kind of like eh. How sweet. Sorry, I can't brain right now. I do wish I had Control Z right now. Control Z would be super handy right now. Trying to figure out how I'm gonna fix. I think the way I can fix this is I feel like I'm gonna lose like the cool thing I had going on there. I'm gonna have to erase a lot to kind of that. You could try some trace paper over drawing to try out some ideas without messing it up. No, that's no. We're not doing that. Makes too much sense. We're not doing that. Okay, let's do. We're also not asking for directions, lol. I have GPS, so. Besides, I know where I'm going. Alright, I kind of like this. Let's do. It's like this. The issue is sort of the. I feel like it's not the most convincing hinge. You can kind of like make it work. I could see how it would work, but it's sort of not the most. Oh my god! I know you were going to respawn. See, the chainsaw does make sense here. It looks like it doesn't make sense because the angle of this is going like this way and the chainsaw is going that way. But it would make sense. Actually, it kind of doesn't. It actually kind of doesn't make sense. Sorry guys, I gotta hang out at this spot. I gotta get this to be like kind of cooler than what it is right now. It's actually like this right here is like within the sort of perspective that I was going for. So like these are the lines going out, but this is actually kind of going like that. It's not. It needs to kind of look like it's going like this, but it's going like that. I kind of like it looks fine. I think like we can like pretend it sort of works, but I think the issue for me is that I like to kind of work out the mechanics enough to where it looks like it's like I don't want to do the jumbled like too much of like jumbled mess of things that like and you just it looks complicated, so you just assume it works, kind of thing. I want there to be enough reality to be like the hinge should be kind kind of feels like it would work, right? Like, so I don't think I've done a super good job, so I'm gonna have to. I feel like I'm just gonna things are gonna get worse from here if I keep messing with it, but or maybe I'll be stricken with like some super genius idea here or something. But I do need to, as much as I like the design of this, I do need to turn it more towards the viewer. This chainsaw needs to go more. It's actually kind of needs to go more towards us. Unfortunately, I have to kind of redo that. So it needs to go more like, I'm just gonna draw like this. And then I'm gonna try and basically this. Actually, I kind of want to like a handle there. That would be good. I think that looks a lot more like it's going with the angle that I was going for, if that makes sense. You could turn wheel sprocket at the elbow to align. So this is going to be the turn point for here. Bro, that super works right there. That's gonna super work. Okay, I'm really happy with this now. You never really want to think live like this because it's a good way to embarrass yourself. But I always avoid. I always have like predetermined responses usually ready to go. Okay. This is gonna be like that. What you need is a spokesperson like at the White House, preferably a bikini model. You know, I do think this show is lacking that. We need a... I think part of the reasons the views are down is we just don't have essentially models.
Bikini models works every time. Nice. I'm starting to really like this picture now. With this whole chainsaw thing's working for me. Right, like this is what I kind of like about art, is that like you can take an idea that isn't super high concept, but just like draw it well enough to where like it kind of becomes more than what it is. Because Man Bear Pig with chainsaw isn't like a super like interesting idea, but like if you can draw it interestingly, it's suddenly like it like is a good idea now. In hindsight, like. Okay, I'm really satisfied with all this. Mechanics look good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Carolina, the drawing looks nice. Good you did not use an electric eraser? Eraser? Uh, why is it? Does it take out too much stuff? I've never used that. I don't know what the whole deal with that thing is. The electric thing. Everything. I only use. I only, as an American, I only believe in using gas-powered erasers. if it's not powered by gasoline or coal, then I won't use that eraser. But so far I've just been using my hand to erase. Sorry, lame dad joke. I love dad jokes. Nice, thank you, Japochi. I appreciate. How's your day going, bud? I actually don't think I have any work after this either. I tried to finish all of it in the morning. I would mean that you had to redraw a large amount of drawing. Oh, because it just... Is it that uncontrollable? Are the electric erasers that out of control? As all is well, it's a holiday, so additional free time. Oh, nice, man. That's good. Just, you know, just grinding away, just drawing some typical me stuff with a chainsaw, you know. I wanted to kind of draw things that were more sort of like just go back to, you know, monsters and things of that nature. Kind of a it's a kind of a man bear pig type thing. Japochi, tell him I got Cherry Sabrina Carpenter perfume for my holiday. Japochi Genjen said that she has a Cherry Sabrina Carpenter perfume for her birthday. Bruh, I've seen my recap. Parade, what the? Nice. Does it smell cherries? Does it smell of cherries? Asks Japochi. Uh, 21,255. This is how much chat I've spent this year. This is how much chat I've sent this year. Wait. Just on this channel, or just in for all the channels that you watch? Because I appreciate the dedication in your channel. Nice. That's a lot. How do you even check that? It's crazy, dude. I mean, I do appreciate the chats. Well, thank you for replying the message, Yuri. Relaying the message. And yes, it smells like sugar cherries. Smells amazing. Nice. Yeah, where are you at, Future Oil? I mean, do we need to get those numbers up, or? I mean, I do appreciate it, but I bet he's around 18,000, Future Oil. He seems like he's been a little quiet lately. His numbers are probably down. For all channels, it's almost as close as I didn't even open Twitch though. Twitch recap 2025. I don't know how to check that stuff. Yeah, I don't either. To be honest, I don't go into the settings too much, or the data. It's sort of interesting, like, once in a while to kind of take a look at it, but I'm not a big data enjoyer. Ele 1,121 hours spent watching photos. Wow. That's a lot, bro. That's a lot. You can be very precise with it and erase hand-drawn lines, including ink on a film that we use in the old days. Ah, that's interesting. Nice. Almost the same as, almost the same as many hours of played Stardew Valley. Bro, Stardew Valley is more important than this channel. To be, I don't think I have a game that I've that I think my OBS is like, just because I stream every day, my OBS is like at like 1100 hours. But I've never taken it. I've never been like a gamer that like puts like crazy hours into like one game. I started clicking settings and I think I almost broke it. Yeah, I hate when that happens. Oh, I ate an almond joy the other day. I bought a big one, but it was 4 little ones. I got tricked, but it was still really good with the coffee. Curiosity and my limits does get everything interesting. Curiosity and my limits does get everything interesting. Imagine like spending that kind of time on something useful. You ever think like where your life would be like if you didn't play Stardew Valley? It was an almond joy. It's like a candy bar. It's like chocolate on the outside and it's got like a nut in there, and then the inner filling is like a coconutty kind of a paste. It's super good. You're in your candy phase. Yeah, this is my evil arc. I'm in my evil arc, and then I'll go back to being good. But right now, I need candy in my life. Sometimes, like maybe after the stream, I'll go pick one up. Sounds good. Almond Joy is like, it's one of my last like candies that I still like once in a while. I'm like, let me Did you get the runs? From a candy bar? No. Why would if I ate like a bag of them maybe, but just brush your teeth and drink lots of water. Bro, with coffee though, it's a different level of like, cuz it just melts the whole candy and it just goes, you know what I mean, just goes everywhere. I'm an uncontrollable pig when it comes to like, you know what I mean, when it comes to that kind of. But luckily, I'm at that age where I can eat like one or two, and it's giving yellowish teeth furrows. It's giving yellowish teeth furrows. Well, the coffee and everything. It's still light, man. It's like, see, I have different settings. I got different. See, it's like a bluish setting. Well, the camera adjusts to it, but like it's got like different settings. That's the problem. This is actually the yellowish mode, but the camera makes it like it tries to fight against it. It's at my age, it's already over. You know what I mean? I don't have to worry about yellow teeth. It's over for me. Like, you guys go, I'm good. Like, I'm just gonna bleed out here. I'm fine. I don't worry about that anymore. For a while, my favorite afternoon break was coffee and Kit Kat, bro. Yeah, I did like Kit Kats more when I was younger, but yeah, I think like sometimes there's too much chocolate that's clustered around at the bottom. But I do think Kit Kats are generally a good balance between the wafer and the chocolate. A lot of I think Hershey's are not good because it's just like the solid brick of nothing. I do like that balance of having that balance. I'm a hypocrite though. Sometimes treat myself some Snickers, not sponsored, with some Americano. Yeah, dude, I used to love Snickers. I never thought I would get over them, but I'm in a definitely in a different phase. I'm allergic to chocolate. My life sucks. It's all right. You can watch me. I'll bring Almond Joy and stream tomorrow, and for you, I'll eat it in front of you so you can like imagine how good that would be. But I'll do that for you. I hate you, Foros. Foros, the devil. Don't do that to Future Oil. Well, he can have chocolate if he's willing to pay the price. The thing is you can do what you want in life. It's just, are you willing to, do what it's gonna take? Continuing the evil arc. Uh, Jen is spreading fake news. She's saying you're not missing out. Chocolate is nasty. So, I mean, I just disagree. I think these are lies. These are accusations and lies. Um, vicarious chocolate. Yeah, you can live vicariously through me as I eat it and enjoy it. Um, I'll have it like running down my face. Like have a chocolate fountain in the background and just just dip my finger in there once in a while. I did about 3 weeks ago, and my skin broke out. Well, recently you had something like that, right? Didn't you say you had to go to a guy for cream because you ate some chocolate or something like that? Was pretty recent. I feel like maybe you could eat chocolate and then drink some mez. I guess you need to get like fallout. You need red away. That takes away radiation. I had a small piece of chocolate. There you go. That's what it was. Yeah. I went to the dermatologist. There you go. Just have like your dermatologist buddy come over with like a shot ready to go. None of these doctors can, isn't it? None of these doctors can tell me why this happens to me. You're starting to sound like a villain. Like, why did I get this curse? This is how they turn bad. Yeah. No, it's crazy. Yeah. Sometimes you just get, that's the dice roll you get. You know what I mean? That's just what you have to. That's just how the cookie crumbles. All just allergens and all. Doctors don't know shit today. They don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. That's just, they can tell you, they're like, don't do that anymore. Yeah. If that causes issues, don't consume that anymore. Um, that's what Dubai chocolate everything is raging about. What's that Dubai chocolate? I've never heard, like, India has chocolate? Future, you didn't need this trash. You didn't need this trash? I'm wondering if I should make the blades kind of do that smudge thing where they look like they're going really fast, or if I should do kind of a still frame, like chain links. What do you guys think? Spin or no spin? Then I could have like gunk like getting thrown off of it if I spin it instead of just dripping blood or some whatever, you know. Hey, this patient has red rashes on arms, feels dizzy after eating chocolate. Can you diagnose for me? Uh, I break out like a 13-year-old who saw a naked woman for the first time. I didn't. Is that what make? Is that what gives you breakouts? Nice. Oh, you want a spin? All right, we'll do spin. I think it'll look better because I can have like little pieces of gunk flying off of it. I'll try. Well, I'll attempt anyway. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't really have allergies to anything, really. I've never once had an allergic reaction. Carolina says, "Hi Jen, I had an ice cream with Dubai chocolate last summer. It was green. I think it was based on pistachio nuts, and it was delicious. Knock on wood, don't jinx it." You know what I kind of just don't like? Is this bottom piece is like way too big, I think. I think it would look sexier if it wasn't like quite as open here, like open concept. I don't know why that's bothering me so much, but like I kind of don't like how that there's no need to have like that big of a guard there. I noticed it was green. Nice. I don't like Hogwarts Legacy. These NPCs you have so much. I don't care enough. Yeah. I never. Even the free. I know they said Epic Store you can get the game for free. I just know I'm not gonna play it. You know what I mean? I already kind of know myself and well enough. I'm not into the one stuff. I think all wizards should be put down. Never been a big magic guy. You know, witchcraft and all. It sounds fancy like Slipknot. Is Slipknot still with us? I think it's late over there in Europe now. Slip joint. I think you got it wrong, Furrows, or am it wrong? It's Slipknot. You know, I might go out and buy some ice cream now that you guys are talking about it. But I want that Haagen-Dazs. I want that pure Haagen-Dazs chocolate, or not chocolate, the coffee one they got. Bro, good luck putting that fork down. It's so good if it fell on the ground, I would be like, no, hold on. I got this. And I would just eat it off the floor. It's that good. Toffee cream sounds nice. I know, right? Or Deleuze de... No, you're just saying fancy words, Jibochi. Deleuze de Lehi, how dare you say Haagen-Dazs? I don't know. Now you're just saying fancy French words, I think. I'm gonna put it on the banned list. Oh yeah, put Haagen-Dazs in that word just on the banned list. Just make him get automatically banned when they say it. Because it makes me want to go get some. Just auto-ban people. Deleuze cream frappe yum. Jipochi is fancy. I guess I'm just... I don't know. I'm pretty simple. I don't know. It's basically caramel ice cream. Oh. I'm pretty simple too. I see food, I eat. Yeah, I've been eating a lot, not a lot, but just at the end of the day, like I've been eating ramen for some reason. I just kind of like to eat a ramen. No particular reason. I don't think it has any nutritional benefit other than like the empty carbs or whatever, but I just like to have one at the end of the day for some reason. man, you need to learn to make Italian Alfredo. Then you take a scoop of ice cream in a coffee cup and pour a nice espresso over it. Drink that and enjoy. Italian Alfredo. What? Affogato. Oh, I thought you said Alfredo. Sorry, like I misread that completely. My bad. Italian affogato. I don't know what that is. Then, like, is that a coffee? And then you take a scoop of ice cream in a coffee cup, okay, and pour a nice espresso over it. Drink that and enjoy. So the Italian affogato, pour that over the ice cream. That sounds good. Be right back. Gonna Grice. Oh, drive. Nice. You could buy a small can of sweet milk called Delus di Leche. Mix it with your favorite fruits for a snack. The condensed milk, yeah, I used to really like that stuff as a kid, but I think like my something happened and I stopped liking the condensed milk. Just the taste of it. I don't know. Affogato, look it up, please. All right, let me just take one. Let me take a second. Affogato. Affogato is a popular Italian dessert that consists of a scoop of vanilla gelato or ice cream drowned. The literal Italian meaning of affogato in shot of hot espresso. It's beloved for the delight. Hold on. Okay. What is an affogato at Starbucks? At Starbucks, affogato means adding a shot of hot espresso poured on top of a cold drink. Oh, so their thing is different. So it's basically you're taking coffee and mixing it with an ice cream. That makes sense. That sounds good. I feel like I've only seen that kind of a thing in movies. I can't think that have I actually done such a thing. I think the closest I've gone to that is like a banana split or something like that. It's addicting? I believe it. I believe it. I feel the same way about Haagen-Dazs. Is like, once you get going with it, it's hard to stop eating it. If I was inclined to gain weight, I would be gaining it. The hardest thing about eating like really good ice cream is like you have to stop to take a breath for a second. If you have a coffee cup and ice cream and coffee, that's it. If you have a coffee cup, ice cream and coffee, oh my gosh, yeah. I have I don't have ice cream in my I don't keep ice cream in my house, but I can't be trusted. I would be like Smeagol with that ring. You know, it can't be too close. You don't need strap for that? Starbucks for that? No. I was just looking up for what they thought it was. No, I only went to Starbucks once, and I honestly didn't really see what the noise was about. I'm sure there was like some combination of things I could have said that would have resulted in a decent coffee that would have been super sugary and stuff, but I didn't really feel like it was like outlandishly good or anything like that. I never went back there. Jen says bye, guys. I think she's upset that we're talking bad about Starbucks. All right, Jen. I don't know if you're really leaving, but I appreciate the company. Thank you. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I don't keep ice cream in my house though. No, I just can't be trusted with it. I'll just keep going over there and taking more. It does start to look like a Smeagol situation where I'm in a corner. You know what I mean? Just a corner of a room with a bucket of ice cream in just darkness. Jen is leaving. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's just we're talking bad about Starbucks or if she's kidding me. I said I appreciate the company though. So if that was real, then. Did you end up getting that McDonald's Slipknot fan? Slipknot? Funny, not yet. Bye, Jen. I'm definitely gonna go pick up a pastry after this. I just wish, you know, what America needs is a pastry that's not. Americans don't have a good balance, I think, of like things are either too sweet or they're too boring. I wish there was like a donut with just a light amount, like a very light amount of sugar. You know, just a hint of it being sweet. That's what I want with my coffee. I don't want to go into a sugar coma. It's been raining a lot lately. Yeah, it has. I haven't been able to go out. Yeah. Well, I haven't honestly I haven't tried to go out, but I feel you there. I have about zero inclination to go outside. I want to move up back here. Just want to. I honestly, like, these mechanics are looking dope as fuck. Like this guy's starting to look. I wasn't expecting him to get transformed like this into like all these machine parts to like look like they make sense. And I like the. Sorry, I know I'm tooting my own horn, but the collarbone kind of structure off of the joint to support this kind of, you know, have the collarbone locked into. It's like I'm like, bro. I gotta like toot my own horn a little bit. I found an old joke I've been looking for years. I found an old jokes I've been looking for years. It's rude though, lol. You're on YouTube, it's fine. I don't make money on there anyway. Go ahead and tell me, I don't care. I mean, you're not gonna hurt my feelings. Like, I don't feel anything inside. But, you know, other people and stuff. He's looking good. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, Misery. Should I post it? Oh, on Discord? No. No. Not on Discord. The reason I say that is Discord officially said they will record everything permanently. Like, everything you say and put in chat. So that's why I say to people, don't put anything like controversial in there at all, or say anything controversial, or put anything in there. Keep it super generic, because they like officially said everything you're putting on Discord, just so you know, that will be brought up later when you're So just keep us. It's an elaborate joke though. In YouTube then. If it's too elaborate, it's going to take me too long to understand, and it's going to be embarrassing. Mr. Google's feeling wouldn't get hurt. I'll censor. All right. I'll delete it afterwards. Now, just make sure you post that it's not representative of anything Yuri believes or says, or nothing I say is representative of anything I believe or say. I should have like a disclaimer on my channel. I'll read it out loud, lol. Don't read it out loud. Oh no, yeah. Hit that with the old brushy brush here really quick. Well, I don't want to do too much of that, but I like it. pretty funny. Future Oil, you have to go on YouTube and read it. I'll erase it now. Future Oil, you should go read that. I really need to. I think I'm gonna stick to doing creatures for a little while. I'm really enjoying this whole creature idea. Yeah, I mean, I do creatures, but I'm gonna get away from that. And dang, Future wants to read it. Sounds like a man bought a golden ticket. I can hear ducks out there flying around doing their duck stuff. I might have to come back to that like in a little bit, but I'm really liking what's going on. I can just send the joke link on the Reddit. Put it on Discord. I didn't get to read it. Well, I guess people don't care. I just post it on Discord. I got tired of the elf droning music. Yavuz, come here. Come here, buddy. Oh, there he is. There he is. Tastes a little funny, this coffee. Aries? Yeah. I had to try and put him on stream at least at some point today. I got a clean joke. Alrighty. I'm ready to hear it. I'll let you write all that up. The attachment on his arm doesn't need to be a weapon. Maybe it's a chocolate milk dispenser. True, true. It doesn't need to be that, but all right. Here we go. Three guys stranded on a desert island find a magic lantern containing a genie who grants them each one wish. The first guy wishes he was off the island and back home. The second guy wishes the same. The third guy says, "I'm lonely. I wish my friends were back there. We're back here." Nice. If you guys got a magic genie bottle, how long would you guys think about it before you wish for something? I'd have a good long think, right? I don't want to render out the spinny action here too much because I'm going to be dealing with this leg a lot here. And in dealing with the leg, I want to render that out more and then kind of do this on top of it. So I don't want to kind of delve into this too much right now. Don't be too afraid to use it because I screw up my wishes. Oh, I know. Well, if it was one of those tricky genies that gets you to say something slightly wrong in a slightly wrong way, and then you get like the opposite of what you wanted or some twisted version of it, then I just have zero hope. But how do you know if you got the danger genie? That's just that's just what you just take that risk, right? You don't know if you're gonna get the. I mean, if it's 3 wishes, then you got a chance to come back from whatever, because it's gonna let you know in the first one, right? Like I feel like the first one is like you're gonna start trying to fix whatever the first thing was, but not really. Like the Jin from the Wishmaster. Yeah, isn't that the lore though? Isn't that whole lore is that like you find the genie, but the genie gives you like what you don't want? Kind of, isn't that like the original? I could be wrong, but I'm not a genie expert. But I don't think the Aladdin one is like the lore accurate one. I think it's one of those be careful what you wish for kind of cautionary tales maybe. Danger Genie would have a goatee. Ah, that does give it away. I think I kind of need to push this back a little bit, actually. This thing, you guys are seeing it from a really messed up angle because the camera's twisted that way, but I kind of feel like the thing that sort of isn't working for me here is like the maybe this needs to get pushed back just a little bit to kind of make it look more like it's facing us, if that makes sense. I guess I could cheat and just extend this way, right? No, that wouldn't work. No, that wouldn't work. That would not work because I need this to be shorter. I think like somehow like the perspective isn't horrific, but it's there's something funny going on here. What the? Let me do the old razzle dazzle with the eraser. Hit you with the old. I think maybe that's what it was. Now that this kind of is more opened up, like it's more us facing, or it like feels that way since it's right. If it's you're gonna see less of this edge here when it's moving more towards us. Kind of do that old trick and then shade that in a little bit. Sometimes you gotta hit them with the razzle dazzle. I think that works a little bit better. I think, yeah. And then I can kind of have the cover kind of come back. Ooh, that's gonna look good. That cover coming back there like that. That's gonna really complete that. I like that little handle I got there, so you can like really push it into somebody. You know, grab your other hand to help it out. Just took a quick shower. Nice, man. What did I miss? We had a whole genie conversation. I know what you would wish for. If you ever came across a genie. Do you want to know what I think it would be? Your chocolate issues. You'd want to get rid of chocolate? Yeah, chocolate. Would probably cost me about $1 million in medical care to get rid of the issue, so by default I'd be a millionaire. Yeah, I think you should go for the chocolate option. I just found a brilliant joke, but it's only one people who know chemistry will understand. Oh yeah, that's gonna go over my head for sure. Mark safe from knowing chemistry? Uh, two chemists walk into the bar. The first chemist says, "I'd like some H2O, please." So the bartender got him some water. The second chemist said, "I'd like some H2O as well." The first chemist cried his assassination attempt had failed. Yeah, it's going over my head right now. Let me try and put that together. So the one had water, then the other one asked for water. I think I'm just too dumb, bro. Oh, Japochi, banning chocolates. You're in honor of Future Oil. Yeah. Chocolate talks are banned. If only he knew what it was like to eat chocolate without fear. That's the way it is. I'm also too dumb. Oh, H2O2. Well, I guess that joke kind of works. Wait, H2O2 is hydrogen peroxide. Well, like, but how does that? How do you add? Wait, I'm still is funny. Crickets intensify. Yeah, I'm trying to add H2O. I'm like, okay, so that's why would it be just an extra 2? Because it'd be 20. I don't know. He expected a second chemist to say, "I'd like some H2O2." Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. For the like for people with like IQs that are high, like hope you. Oh, I get it now. Okay. Oh wait, that joke was on YouTube. Never mind. No one's watching on there. Never mind. No one got that joke. That is funny. That is funny now that I get it. Crickets intensify. This music reminds me of Alan Wake. I would say this music is bordering on like hippie kind of like. To me, this is kind of like if I caught someone like listening to this music, I wouldn't like let him build my house. I'm like, I don't know if you're the guy. Like it's like it just, you know what it remind this music, like especially that, like the whole like the guy just slowly singing, it kind of reminds me of like it's the sound of this work isn't getting done. That's what that music makes me think of. Like this guy's way too chill for like. But he said, "I'd like some H2O as well." Assuming the bartender knows chemistry. Foiling his plan. Future Whale says driving lurk. That almost sounded like you said driving drunk. Nice, man. Yeah, keep your hands on the steering wheel and off your phone at all times while driving, please. I'm an ad slave now. Seems like the browser you using doesn't block Twitch turbo ads though. Man, my a buddy of mine just told me, I forget what it was. He told me about a ad blocker that like super works, but you gotta like install it or something. I don't know. It's like it wasn't uOrigin. It was some other ad blocker. I just don't remember the name of it, and I forgot to install it. I clicked off the page she sent me. Otherwise, it's just, I don't blame people for, honestly, I don't blame anyone for using AdBlock. If you can figure out which modern one can do, I kind of can't blame you, bro. The ads are just brutal. Otherwise, it's just people who know chemistry saying, I'm smarter than you, and not really a joke. Is it for free? Yeah, it's free. I just hate how loud it is, though. Oh, the ads. Yeah, that's the other thing, is they like really blow up the sound. It's yeah, I know what you mean. That is super annoying. What is the Slipknot fan says? What is the difference between a snowman and a snow woman? Snowballs. I see YouTube chat is having a party over there. Jipochi, are you still down to watch a movie, or? I didn't know if you ever, for sure. Oh, okay. I forgot, like, if you said yes or no, or, I haven't confirmed a while ago, just said I wasn't sure what to watch. Oh yeah, like I said, I mean, like, we can just go on YouTube or whatever. It doesn't, like, matter. Okay, I'm really liking where this whole piece, this whole mechanical piece is like really working for me. It's so cold now here. I love it, except the bathroom. The bathroom feels like I'm walking inside the fridge. That's like a super American thing too. They love to turn up that AC, especially any kind of a business. It's gonna be like 65 in there. I know Europeans don't believe in AC, but in America, bring a sweater, because if you don't like being uncomfortably cold, they like to crank it and leave it there. AC off, save energy. Well, that's what I did last summer. I only ran the AC in my room for the dog. Out here it was like 92 or whatever. I think 95 is about. I think I only turned on the AC like one time when it was like the hottest day of the year or something like that. It was like close to that, you know what I mean? I wasn't. Well, actually, it's actually really, really good that I didn't do that because of that. Remember, I told you the guy who came over to look at the unit. Once the winter was coming, I had to address the that issue because it was sort of having cycling issues. Like it would go into a cycle to like do the thing, and then it would like cut off and start back up and whatever. Sometimes just behaved really weird, and it was that wire I told you about that we found that was arcing to the unit. Had I been running AC, God only knows what could have happened. I actually, like, now looking back on it, that's probably what burnt out the first motor, because that condenser, not to bore everyone with, I think it's called a condenser that protects the motor from surges. I think that burnt out, and then the motor burnt out, and I think that's why the wire melted, or some combination of those things. Maybe the wire went first, and then yada yada yada. But I think like that, like, I don't know if it's a condenser, but there's like this thing that's like it protects the motor from whatever. And then I think that went out because they got 2-3 years, and that's, I've been at this house forever. So, and then the motor wasn't protected, so it burnt out. And when they got hot, you know what I mean, like the wire got hot, something, So that's the story, I think. Needs maintenance check every 6 months. True. Oh yeah, true. Probably those costs too, or you could do it yourself. I'd have no idea what to do with machines. Well, the motor I replaced myself. I ordered a unit. I ordered a motor, the motor blower, and then I ordered the thing that protects it, and I remember I got like a couple. It was actually more than the last one, and they said it's totally fine. It's actually like having the thing that protects the motor, like having it be a little bit more than what it's supposed to doesn't hurt anything. It's actually better, or whatever. Anyway, and then the dude ended up taking that out and putting in the standard one, so that kind of makes me nervous too, because I don't know, whatever, it's figured out. Because now I just And the thing is he wasn't able to diagnose the issue, but he can't even blame him, because it was one of those accidental, like, you just see an arc happening. When we would turn the unit on, I just happened to see a wire arcing to the external part of the unit. And that's not a thing that you can, that's like intermittent failure, like, or not really intermittent, but yeah, because it wouldn't always arc. That's the thing, is it was through paint, so it's one of those things you may never catch. You could be sitting there sort of touching stuff and with your multimeter and just never see it. That's one of those things where some wire touching something, and then you gotta get a whole new unit. But luckily I saw it. I have to go take care of y'all. Have a fun one. Alright, Carolina, thank you so much for hanging out. We appreciate the company. Ah, yes, the units. to you, Carolina, as a Slipknot fan. Nice, nice. All the machine talks, I'm clueless, bro. I'm sorry. SOS, I'm sorry. No, I know. I like, trust me. Like when I would, when people bring up before I did like my motorcycle, like if you brought up like started talking about anything like that, I just involuntarily started to like zone out. Like I couldn't even keep my eyes open. Like, but once you do it, stuff like that, like you will become like drawn into it. You know, it's just the reason I stopped doing the motorcycle stuff is it's kind of like even the old Japanese stuff that they tell you isn't expensive to work on. Those people don't know what they're talking about. Like, I don't know, it's really expensive. Any vehicle project, it's like super expensive. A storm came by and blew off 1/4 of my roof. No way. Do you live in an well, I don't. Well, I guess don't tell. It's like you could dox yourself or whatever. But is it like I'm just sort of because if it's an apartment, I'd be like, that's somebody else's problem, right? If it's your house, I'd be pretty upset. Oh, geez. It's a joke. Okay. It's a joke. Haha, the reply is zero. Is it zero or is that a big O? Zero. Oof. I guess I'm still a little slow, Slipknot. I guess it's going above my head. Yeah, house maintenance is pretty rough. I always tinker with the water pump in our house in the Philippines, and broken sinks. 1/4 of roof is oof. One-fourth of roof equals, but I'm not sure. Is the joke that I guess I don't get what it like. 1/4 of roof is oof. Guys, am I missing something super obvious? This reminds me of like school. Like this takes me back to like school when they're like, I'd be like, teacher, I don't get it, and she'd be like, what don't you get? I'm like, I don't even know how far to go back to explain what I don't understand. Like, I don't even know how far we would need to actually go back to like fix this issue. So I'm gonna be honest with you, there's no fixing this. Like the guy's buddy is saying oof, that's bad. Like if you remove R 1/4 of the word oof. Oh, because you remove the R? Oh my god. Jesus. I think you could have left me. If you left me alone to solve that puzzle, it'd be like a week later that I would have solved it by myself. This is like why I don't play puzzle games. Bro, this reminds me of that fucking Hail to the Rainbow. Exactly. All of the puzzles are like that. It's just like, I don't get it. Like, bro, I'm telling you, this is like what school felt like. Oh my gosh, I don't know. We'd have to restart. Can we restart the entire year from here? And I'll promise I'll pay attention this time. But yeah, I didn't. Like it's a joke of two. Okay. Live gameplay of Hail to the Rainbow with commentary. Yeah, I've been posting those slowly. I feel like I got a lot done today. Like we did the whole bag came through here. Like a lot of this was very intricate and kind of had to like think through the equation. Thinking through the units with the chainsaw. You know, if there's anything I learned from video games, is there's nothing you can't solve with bullets. What the? We got a raid. Let's do a quick shout out. Get ink. Nice. Let me do a quick shout out. If I can remember how to do that part of it. Let me do, sorry, let me, nobody say anything so I don't miss the name. Shout out. Wait, shout out. Who was it? I missed the name. Is it Get Inked? I forgot. Where's the name? Wait. Was given. Okay, Japoche already gave it. Thank you, Japoche. I appreciate it. Never mind. All right. Appreciate the shout out. Thank you for the raid. How was your guys' stream? Hello, I lurk. Your works a lot. Oh, I appreciate that, man. Appreciate. Thank you, guys. Why is my chat not scrolling down? 3 new messages. There we go. Heck yeah, dude. Me inks. Nice. What were you guys working on? Hello, I lurk. You do want to drop your, if you want, no pressure. If you want to drop your Insta into chat, we'll check it out. Well, I don't have any way to pull it up, but we'll check it out. Like, I'll see it with my eyes. Feel free to drop your IG. Yeah. Sounds like you guys had a good time over there. No pressure. Feel the pressure. It was great. I had pre-recorded video of drawings put up ×2. Nice. I need to start doing pre-recorded live content. It's a good idea. I need to like record myself. Like it'll be a 2-hour video of me drawing, and then like it'll slowly play backwards 2 hours, so a 4-hour stream. She's the coolest in the world. Nice. Facts. She also pays me to say nice things. Nice. It's too difficult for me to focus on good quality drawing while also engaging with the people I love chatting with. Dude, I totally get that. I completely get that. I had a super hard time not sort of drawing like that. It was more beginning of the drawing, like that beginning phase when you're sort of establishing the composition and stuff. That I didn't want to do in front of people because I had to be in like a very particular mind space. But I kind of got over it. Eventually I just kept doing it, and now I do it. But this one actually did start off stream, which is rare now, but I totally get that. It's pretty cool. Thank you, Suspicious Fish. Nice name. Inject some of that art for humans into my veins, please. Nice. Thank you. Stone Homie. How's it going? I definitely understand where you're coming from. Yeah. No, yeah, I just had like the beginning phase. I didn't want to like be washed. I needed to kind of just be completely chill. And then like once that phase of it is over and I'm just kind of like rendering, it's like super duper easy. It's just, I mean, not super duper. There's, you know what I mean, but like the difficult, embarrassing part, like where you have to like really kind of like rub the two brain cells together. Is like, I feel like it's like that beginning kind of is like where you kind of reveal, you know, I don't know. I feel naked. Like drawing in the beginning is like I feel very naked, but I've kind of started drawing from the beginning on stream because a lot of people would ask. They're like, "Where's that part?" And I'm like, "That's the part I don't want to show you. That's the part I don't want to show you." I think it's probably best to find jokes that can be easily understood immediately, otherwise they fall flat. I think it's just me. I think everyone else probably understood the jokes. By the way, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, but instant jokes are better. A lot like ramen noodles. Stone Homie, how have you guys been doing? I haven't talked to you guys in a while with the project and all that. Are you guys still pushing all that? Well, I'm gonna continue to lurk. Hope the drawing goes well. Thank you, Me Inks. Thank you. I appreciate the raids. This picture though, if this wasn't a monster, this would be the most strong looking creature of all time. What did the frog order when he went to McDonald's? A Happy Meal? There you go. There you go. I got that one instantly. Actually, I'm kind of desiring some Mickey D's right now, if I'm being totally honest. And if I'm being totally honest, I wouldn't mind a tall boy with that too. You know what I mean? Like, that sounds kind of good right now. Cherry Turtle, welcome, man. How it be? how would be. Going good, just drawing and chilling. There you go. There you go. I need to get that clip of Shia LaBeouf. Do you guys know that clip where he just says, just do it, over and over again? I need to get that clip and have a have a pedal underneath here. And then when people ask me questions about drawing, I'm just gonna press that. Right? Am I right? Or is that gonna be super annoying? I went to McDonald's and slammed $10 on the counter and said surprise me because I never get what I ask for anyway. True. You know what? I never get angry at fast food workers because I understand. I would also not want to be. I would also be very unenthused. You know, like the fact that any of the food gets back to me after I give them money is already like I'm already happy at that point. So that's kind of my stance on it. I think that you know, most people don't want to do that job. It's pretty miserable. Not like making food for other people is like bad or in any way. I'm saying just the big corporation type jobs. They're super not fun. When you're doing it for like a big corporation like McDonald's, I'm sure it's miserable. So just like I just roll with it. I can attest to that. Yeah, cause was talking with mom. What happened? Okay, everyone, calm down. Don't panic. I'm back. Nice. It's okay, Future Oil. We are calm and collected. Nice. I kind of was thinking of putting a sort of what do you call it? Like a tensioner for the chain. I'm trying to like remember how that mechanism works. I think I'm just gonna do a nut and then a like a spiral going down this length. And then I think I'm trying to remember how you do it on the motorcycle, because there's like a, before you replace the chain, you can stretch it out for quite a bit. Well, not quite a bit, but you guys know what I'm saying. Before you change it out. I'm just gonna make it up. How I vaguely remember it working. It was like, I think all you do is you move one nut and then you press the other nut up against it so that one can't roll back, and then that moves the whatever out. It's not like a super complicated process, but I'm just gonna... I just want that sense that there's like... Okay, good, just checking. I think I became more calm as I level up my age because I give less S each time I level. Yeah, that'll slowly fade. Um, that'll slowly fade. Along with the will to live, but no, I'm just kidding. For real. At least I can find a moment of solace as I huff down a bag of McDonald's. You know, for that moment, I'm okay. I'm free. It's a state of mind, cool, calm, and collected, in the face of chaos. There you go. Future knows what I mean. Future served in the military. He knows. Oh, let's see here. I think I would be cool with being in a submarine until it make one of those like loud creaking noises they do. You know what I'm saying? Like when it turns in the movies, the ship starts turning and you hear that creaking sound of the frame kind of go like. I'm like, oh, let me out, let me out. Speaking of submarines, have you seen the trailer for Markiplier's game-inspired film? Speaking of submarines, have you seen the... I've heard that name, Markiplier-inspired film. I feel like I've heard that name. Is that a YouTuber? I forgot what it's called. Something like with lungs, iron lungs. Was it this a game or film? Film. Game. Wait, game-inspired film. Oh, he made a film about the game. Okay. No, I know nothing about that. No. But I've heard of that Markiplier. For some reason, that sounds super familiar. Yeah, like FNAF? What is FNAF? They go a long way back with PewDiePie. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be a good train to catch. Five Nights at Freddy's. I see. Yeah, I don't know too much about that. That's crazy. Like PewDiePie has so many subscribers that if he were to shout out a small YouTuber, he would make their career. Like even a tiny percentage of people went there, their career is made on YouTube. They made a movie and I didn't like it. Did you? I heard there was this guy named Chris Tuckman or something like that. He's like a movie reviewer, and he made a movie, and I guess people didn't like it. I guess like, I know it's not like you're not allowed to criticize movies if you can't make a good one yourself, but it is weird. It's like really difficult to make a movie, right? It just proves that you can be a successful YouTube, like, not complainer, but, you know, criticizer. And then when he tried to make a movie, it was just like, bro, this is bad. Like, I recall one time a submariner who had served on board a sub but spent many years doing administrative duty was returning back to the submarine, and when he got back and walked all the way to the hatch, looked down, he lost his cool, went bonkers, saying, "No, I can't do this," and they escorted him. Dude, I believe it. I believe it. He was a submariner, then he did administrative duty, returning back to the submarine. When he got back and walked all the way to the hatch, looked down, lost his cool, went bonkers, saying, "Yeah, I think. Do you know that fighter Chuck Liddell? Not. I'm not gonna do a UFC talk. This is not a UFC talk. But like, he had a thing where he was like a super dominant fighter. And then at a certain point, his he lost his jaw. Not lost his jaw, but I mean his ability to take punches to the face. And he would just get knocked out all the time. And I think it's like a similar thing where your brain just sort of goes, no more of this. Like, he probably can, but something in his mind is like just tripping out, like short-circuiting, and it's just done doing this. Now, it could be a series of other things, right? Like, but I think like he probably thought he was like done with that, and then they like somehow coaxed him in through a contract, and then his brain is just like, he imagined years of doing this again after doing it and thinking it was behind him, and he's just like, nah, dude, like, I just can't. Like, so I think it's that kind of a thing, you know what I mean? Like, but that's all speculation. I have no idea. Bro, I felt that 2 weeks in my work. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I had a similar thing. Like, the only job I only really ever hated was installing cable. Like, really genuinely hated. And then, like, I went back to it, like, years later to try it out under different circumstance, different time, different company. And I did about 2 weeks, bro. And I had a similar thing where I'm like, I don't care what the consequences are. I just cannot. This job I hate so much. So yeah, you know, to each their own. Future Oil says, I love submarine duty. Yeah, I don't know myself if I would love it. I can see, because I like trains a lot, maybe I would like it. I know that's like a way different thing, but maybe I would find some kind of weird solace in there. I don't know, but I feel like I would not like it. But I was totally like a Terminator robot back then. Nice. I'll be back. I'm just grateful to my superior and one guy who pushes me, but sadly I'd be transferred next week, so I'll have to adjust to a new environment. Yeah, I know what you mean. It can be rough. Only reason I left was because I wanted to get out and go to college. Where would you be if you never got out, though? You just pursued that career. Be kind of interesting, right? If you guys did your duty inside the toilet in the submarine, does it get ejected under the sea? I think that's one of those things you can't tell us about. Because they, I can't say. This is speculation, I have no idea, but I think they keep it on ship. And the reason I say that is because, You don't want the Russians finding your poo or whatever, or you know what I mean? Like I don't know, right? Like I don't know. Just like in airplanes, I'm guessing. That's what I would have thought. But I don't know. It's a military vehicle. Maybe they can't release the poo until they get back home. I don't know how that works. Can't carry it forever, though. I'll just say that. Okay, well, there you go. Let's see where we at. 5:05. All right, I gotta go feed the dog and feed myself, and maybe go get some McDonald's or something. Hold on, I'm ready to go feed the dog and all that. I'll be back tomorrow. I think this might get finished tomorrow. I'm really liking where this is going. This is all like working for me. It's got like a good vibe about it. But McDonald's is evil. Yeah, I know. If you were going to go in and rob a grocery store, what would you take? Not money, but items. A grocery store? If I was gonna rob a grocery store, I don't know. Okay, I don't know. If you can't grab money, then it's kind of like you can't really grab too much that isn't going to weigh you down a lot. Like, there's nothing there. I can't think of anything that, like, is a lot of money or that I would want, right? Like, Japoja says the cash, but he's saying that's the one thing you can't take. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, I'll hit you up after. We'll get on Discord. We'll hit you up. I don't know, because that's the thing. Grocery stores, like, in terms of stealing things, like, if you're gonna rob them, like, pull out a gun and rob them, grab all the canned meats. Like, this is the apocalypse? Or, I feel like a grocery store is not the place to, like, I don't even know where you would rob. Everything's, like, kind of cashless now. Like, you can't even rob people. They don't have cash. Food is so expensive. True. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I would go to the meat aisle. If I could get away with it, I would load up a truck with like those like long sticks of beef that they have. They're like $48, right? Like these big long ones you cut in half, and I would grab like 50 of them. Yeah, like if you could take anything. Yeah. That's what I would go to the meat aisle. I would steal like the sort of the minced meat. The bulk minced meat you can buy. I would just take a pallet of that. But yeah. Anyway, let me raid you guys out, and we'll hit up the next person that's doing their thing. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I appreciate the follows, and all the convos were super W today. Thank you, appreciate it. Let me do parachute, and we'll send you guys off into following. That nice lady over there, she's active. I think she's drawn art. Okay, let's do. I will rate her. All right, guys, enjoy your day. I super appreciate all the convos.